Good morning, teams. How are we all doing this morning? I gotta say, this has been quite a season to remember. Almost 2 years delayed to a global pandemic. Has that stopped us? No. Mother Nature and Father Winter also teamed up on more than one occasion to try and delay our season. Did that stop us? No. Has a rather frustrating masking and health protocol stopped us? No, it has not. The time has come again. Welcome, everyone, to the 2022 First Tech Challenge Connecticut State Championship, live and in person. To start things off, I want to thank Windsor Public Schools, as well as the staff and faculty right here at Sage Park Middle School for once again agreeing to be our gracious and professional hosts. And I also once again want to thank each and every one of you sitting in our stands. I know it has been frustrating, but thank all of you for sticking to our masking protocol. So hopefully by this time next year, we will be able to breathe a little easier. Before we truly get into the meat and potatoes of this event, we do have a couple of guest speakers. So starting with the president of the Windsor Board of Education, Mr. David Fury.
Thank you, Trevor, and thanks everyone for coming out today. We're so excited in Windsor to be able to host this state championship. We had a gap year last year, as you know, as far as being live, but in 2020 at Windsor High School, we held the state championship there. The year before, in 2019, was our first time of hosting a competition. We did that as well. And again, thank you for all the folks who are here, the students, parents, mentors, also all the first folks. Carol Scully, Trevor, Chris, all the staff. And I have to thank, it takes a village even in a school system to pull something like this off. So special thanks to Dr. Hill, our superintendent, Mr. Parker, our principal at Windsor High School, Leanna Jorgensen, who's the principal here at Sage Park Middle School. And also the staff, we have two staff people, Jeff Gooden and Peter Moore from Windsor High School, who are here, including a videography student here as well. And a special thank you also to Marvin Hatton, who's the custodian here. Last night we were here setting up. There were about 6 custodians here to help us plow, de-ice, get in the building, put all this together with tables and chairs and the like. So thank you to Mr. Hatton and his staff. And without further ado, I'll just introduce the principal of Windsor High School, Breon Parker.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. All right, that's what I like to hear. Again, I'm Breon Parker, principal over at Windsor High School, and I just wanted to take an opportunity just to kind of reiterate what was already said and thank everyone for coming out on this brisk yet sunny day. You know, we have a lot of brilliant minds in this, is really evident that are in this room, right? But it also takes a lot of hands and hard work. And for that, I want to just say thank you to all the staff people, all the volunteers, and most definitely all the student participants, right? So we've been away for a couple of years, but now we're back. And in Windsor, we actually emphasize, you know, STEM learning and STEM activities. And from the last time I saw an event, it's very evident that this thing is growing and growing, all right? So I wanted you to congratulate yourselves for that and give yourselves a round of applause. All right. So with that said, I'm not sure if I'm closing us out or not. Is somebody else coming up? Okay. But again, I just wanted to take an opportunity, and at the end of the day, whoever comes out on top, it matters, but it really doesn't matter, right? Because we're all winners. We're all winners because you made it through the pandemic. You're here today. You put in the hard work. And that's all I got to say. I really appreciate the fact that everybody was here. We welcome you to Windsor and have an awesome, awesome experience. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Parker. We have got 27 incredible teams here to compete at this year's championship, each with their own unique response to this year's challenge of Freight Frenzy presented by Raytheon Tech. The future of transporting relief to those in need, whether it be in the past, in distant history, or more current events. This is about inventing creative solutions pushed by recognizing those needs, such as inefficiencies, inequities, and the choices that are made around them. It was said not just a minute or so ago, events like this take a small army to pull off, and that army is our volunteers. Once again, starting off with our judges who have already been speaking to you this morning and will continue to meet with you as you go through match play today. Let's give a round of applause for our judges and their hard work today. And once again, I need to recognize our FTA, who's not just here, who doesn't just understand the ins and outs of your control system as it connects to the field. He's also an audio-video master, currently getting our main screen up and working, Mr. Chris DeLon. And for one last time this season, helping to ensure fair and honest match play, our referees, led by our head referee, Joe Ronan. This is the state championship now, so they are going to be very serious about those rulings, and their word is final. If you have a question, once again, please send a student representative to our question box, which today is located in that back corner of our gymnasium. Again, send one student representative if you have a question about the goings-on in that match. One more group to thank is, of course, our mentors, whether they spend their time here at First Tech Challenge or give their time to students among other FIRST programs. They truly help make the team's success worthwhile. Thank you once again to everyone who proudly bears the title of FIRST Robotics Mentor. So, this is how the day is going to work. We have got field number 1 and field number 2 set and ready to play Freight Frenzy one more time in the Nutmeg State. I once again ask that our spectators for this match please either stay on the bleachers or between the bleachers and this black tape line you see right here. If you are on that area between the bleachers and the black tape line, please stay seated so everyone behind you can see the action. We've got limited seating around our fields for those that need to take a bit of a break. Is that clear? Once again, we will start with our qualification matches, and once those are complete, we will have our aligned selections, which I expect to be a full house for our elimination tournament, and upon completion of that, we will have our award ceremony. Is that clear? All right, one piece of business left to do. Everyone please rise for our national anthem and remove your hats. time to start our 2022 Connecticut State Championship. Field inspections are done. Robot inspections are done. The match schedule has been generated. So teams, please keep your eyes out. We're getting that schedule printed right now, so please go back to your pits, tighten those bolts up on your robots, and we will begin with our first qualifier match in a few minutes. Fresh update, match schedules are on your pit tables. Match schedules have been printed and are on your pit tables. Take a look, find out what matches you are on so you can queue up properly. As you're making your way into the pits, we will need the following teams for the first two matches: 4774, 19426, 8699, and 5017 on field number 1. On field number 2, we will need 17787, 16008, 5518, and 7034 on field number 2.
You can see when you're on. I forgot. Yeah. So you can monitor yourself to know if it's interesting or know when you're off and that kind of stuff, and you'll see it cut away. But even stuff like you're doing now, if you were watching at home, you're kind of just killing time and giving me an interesting something to look at. Yeah, don't be afraid to film people, you know, things like that. All right, you can come back and shoot us. Just kind of have fun with it and think of it as getting good. I'm just gonna hit the bathroom for like 2 seconds. All right.
Pardon? Are you doing the video from Windsor High? Or?
Yes.
You are. We have a student coming out right now. See this guy, the head referee? Mm-hmm. Can you get a picture of this?
Oh no, I'm videoing it. I don't take
videoing.
pictures. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
robots for the next 2 matches. Just go film students working on robots and stuff. See how they're moving.
You guys are ready. Go ahead and get on the field. You're ready.
All right, we all carry the same thing. We gotta break this cone wheel.
It's getting stuck on this position.
What's it doing?
getting
It is
stuck
getting stuck
inside.
again? See, that's what makes it, see, it like turns itself off. So I think if you tap this twice, it'll recenter itself. Yeah, that's what you got to do. So tap it twice and then it'll recenter. And then when you're walking around, just try to go smooth as slow as you can. Other than that, that's great. Yeah, so you might have brushed that or you're pushing the trigger. That changes
All right,
settings.
what does this one do?
We don't have the app downloaded. It'll change the different modes. It'll follow people. It'll do a lot of crazy stuff.
Okay.
We're just using it on the most basic.
All right.
To keep it steady. But that joystick, that big circle knob, you can use that to, yeah, do that.
All right.
Four robots are now on field number 1. The tension is building for this state championship to begin. I see one shipping element on those barcodes for each alliance. That will influence a possible preload bonus if those teams can score their preload cargo on the right level of their shipping hub. That has been quite a popular option here in the state of Connecticut. How will this tactic influence play here at the state championship? Let's find out as we introduce the teams for our first qualification match here in Windsor. On our Red Alliance, we have 4774, the Fairfield Prep Jezubats of Fairfield College Prep in Fairfield, Connecticut. That's a lot of Fairfields. Their partner is 19462 Team Beta from Nonnewauk High School of Woodbury. Our Blue Alliance, 8699, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists from Danbury. Playing with 5017 from Greenwich Academy, Robo Epic. We have got the all clear from our head ref. It is time to randomize the shipping elements. It rolls a 6. That means position 3 for the ducks and shipping elements on those barcodes. It goes from left to right from the perspective of the drivers. Now that the positions are proper, field is randomized. Our timer is set. Let us begin the Connecticut State Championship in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, I love it when those horns sound. Not wasting any time. Team Beta will get a preload bonus, scoring that preload onto the top of the Red Alliance hub, but they move that turntable a little too fast and lose their autonomous duck. But they will still get some partial parking points as they move into the Red Alliance storage unit at that end of the field. Blue Alliance will remain still as 8699 also parks.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's the first bell as we start this teleoperated period of match number 1. All 4 robots now on the move. Jesubots get their preload cargo onto the second level. That's worth 4 points for the Red Alliance. Beta immediately starting to load up the red side of the shared shipping hub. If an alliance is able to tilt that shared hub to their side, that'll be worth some bonus points at the end of the match. It is a runaway run for red, 47-15, with still over a minute left. League of Extraordinary Roboticists finally have an arm attached to their robot. They get a third piece of cargo onto the Blue Alliance hub, but now it is tilted off balance. If it stays that way, Blue Alliance will not get the balance bonus for their Alliance hub. Just over a minute, Blue Alliance seems to be steadily closing the gap. Robo Epic with a box and a shipping element as bright as their safety vests, working with the roboticists in the warehouse, picking up cargo. Beta, working unimpeded on the shared hub, has loaded it up with cargo, boxes, and one single cargo ball with 40 seconds left in this first match. Looks like Jesubots are a little bit stuck on the barrier. That has been a problem throughout our entire here in Connecticut. There is the whistle for the end game. Beta is going to load up one more piece of cargo onto the shared hub with 20 seconds. Jesubots get a cargo ball for 4 more points for red, and they will now go to the turntable to load up some ducks. They will get the first one. Will the roboticists get any more with 7 seconds left? Ducks have proven to be an equalizer here. 3, 2, 1. I just love it when a field works as it should. That is the end of the first match. Our referees will get the scores tabulated, and we will post the results momentarily. We have got the reset signal. I see a capped shipping hub on the Blue Alliance, but the shared hub tilted in favor of red. Are the results ready to be posted? All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your attention up to the center screen. It is a victory for the Red Alliance, already making a statement with a triple score. Triple-digit score, 111-32. If that is the standard here at this state championship, I can't wait for the next round of matches. Like here on field number 2. For qualification match number 2, our competing teams on the Red Alliance. 17787, the Blast Junior Pioneers, working with 16,008, the Armored Artemises of Glastonbury. Over on the Blue Alliance, ready to set sail once again, it's 5518, the Dutchman's Derivatives of Windsor, with 7034, Singularity Technology of Wilton. We have gotten a thumbs up from all the teams. The field is ready for randomization. Up on the screen, we have position 2. Elements and ducks can stay where they are, but I see no ducks on this field. I see 4 shipping elements. Ooh, we could have some big-time bonus points here in this autonomous. We've got the thumbs up from the refs. The field is ready to go. Match 2 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! There is the second horn for the Connecticut State Championship. Already getting stuck on the barrier is the Junior Pioneers out of East Hartford. Artemises will get the autonomous duck as well as a preload. That could be a potentially good score with a complete park in the red storage unit for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance coming back with a good scoring autonomous of their own.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. Red once again pulling away. 41-20 at the end of autonomous. There goes Singularity Technology with the first teleoperated piece of cargo. 6 points for the Blue Alliance on the top level of that Blue Alliance hub. Our Red Alliance partner is getting a little stuck in the warehouse. Armored Artemises will move over to the wall and go around the barrier to score their first teleoperated cargo up on the top of the Red Alliance hub. 6 points for Red. 90 seconds. Plenty of time left to score. I love it when robots have pops of color. Armored Artemises, that wonderful purple and yellow they've had for their entire season. Looks like the Dutchmans with that bright orange box seem to be having a little control problem. They'll work with our FTA. Let's hope they get operational again. Score now 37-26 with just about a minute left to play. Artemises have got 1, 2 pieces of cargo onto the shared hub, tilting it in favor of the Red Alliance. There go the Dutchmen, operational once again as they drop off a cargo onto the second level of the blue hub. Away goes Singularity Technology. They drop a box out of the warehouse trying to get to the shared hub. I see 2 weighted boxes for the Red Alliance side. Singularity Technology trying to even out the weight. Looks like there is a ball trapped underneath the shared hub. We'll go to the referees. We already have 1 stacked shipping element on the Red Alliance hub. Armored Artemises got that under control at the Walker with 10 seconds. Now they're going to extend that tape measure for some partial parking points again. This worked well for them, and at the Walker, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. Not settling for just having that tape measure into the warehouse, Artemises dash back into the warehouse for a complete park with their robot. Blue Alliance. Dutchmen are also parked in the warehouse, while Singularity Technology elected to go for the storage unit. Red Alliance seems to have gotten their full contingent of ducks. We could already have a new high score, another triple-digit score here at the Connecticut State Championship. Stay tuned for the results. Our referee has determined No alliance will get the bonus for tilting the shared hub. Those weighted boxes were placed just in the right way to keep it upright. Red Alliance has one shipping element capped on their alliance hub. Referees are going to deliberate some possible penalties off by the Red Alliance box. We will have the match results up in a moment. Stay tuned. Those of you watching here at Sage Park Middle School, over our live stream on Twitch at CTFTC. Results coming up on the screen right now. There is the Rumble. It is another Red Alliance victory and a new high score. Once again, teams did incur some penalty points in that match, but Red Alliance will once again take the win. Now 132 to 42. Ladies and gentlemen, we haven't had any problem with this during our qualifiers, but it seems we have some Wi-Fi hotspots either active in the pits or out in the audience. You need to shut those down now. Those wireless signals can interfere with the robots on the field. So please, if you have a Wi-Fi hotspot feature enabled on your phone, disable it and keep it disabled for the remainder of the event today. And now it's time for match number 3. 4 more teams ready to have their first match here at the Connecticut Championships. Our Red Alliance has 12923, the Techno T-Rexes of Farmington, playing with 18843, the Full Metal Merlins of Middletown. On the Blue Alliance, 10132, the Rocket Beavers from Avon Old Farm School, with 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines, the sister team of the Full Metal Merlins, also from Middletown. Field is being randomized right now. Position 3, once again, for 1, 2, 3, 4 shipping elements. There seem to be quite a few more shipping elements here at the state championship than there were in our qualifiers. Teams seem to be understanding the significance of that preload bonus. The field is ready to roll. Match 3 will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Rocket Beavers have a bright white 3D printed components on their robot. Techno T-Rexes, with a wire sticking out of their arm, will unfortunately not score their cargo. But in the meantime, their partners, the Merlins, will get their cargo onto the second level. That's not enough for the preload bonus, while the Blue Alliance do get it, courtesy of the Rocket Beavers.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Autonomous ducks. It's an advantage for Blue, 25 to 13. Still plenty of time for teams to score that cargo in whatever hub they choose. Rocket Beavers and the Peregrines picking up cargo in the warehouse. Now, Techno T-Rexes get rid of their preload, sticking it squarely into the shared hub. But the Peregrines will respond in turn with the cargo box of their own. Techno T-Rexes trying to get over the barrier, trying to score that next game piece into the shared hub, which is also getting filled by the Full Metal Peregrines. Full Metal Merlins on the Red Alliance are just stacking up the pieces into the Red Alliance hub, as are the Rocket Beavers. Techno T-Rex is stuck in the barrier. Mechanism Drive, while good for movement, can easily get you stuck if you are not careful. 55 to 41 with a minute left. Lead still for Blue, but Red Alliance is closing the gap courtesy of the Full Metal Merlins. Full Metal Peregrines and Blue working unimpeded as they load up the Blue Alliance side of the shared hub. Oh no! Full Metal Merlins knock a couple pieces out of their own shipping hub. with 38 seconds left. The end game period almost here. Teams are now getting in line for the turntables to score those ducks. The first duck scored is just about even, but the Red Alliance will get the second one, so they'll take the duck lead for the moment. These points have proven valuable in any match. They can prove to be an equalizer or just widen the gap in the lead that much further. With 10 seconds left, will teams get their full contingent on? Red Alliance will succeed in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And from the Full Metal Merlins, we'll get them some last-second parking points. Blue Alliance will not get any parking points, though it seemed the Full Metal Peregrines did try to cap their shipping hub. Weren't quite able to get it up top. Techno T-Rexes, they did seem to have a loose wire sticking out the front of their robot. Let's hope they get that fixed for their next match. Cargo score in the Alliance hubs seem to be pretty even at 5 cargo apiece in each top level. Each of those pieces is worth 6 points. Blue clearly loading up the shared hub with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 1 cargo boxes, clearly tipping them in favor for those bonus points. Referees going through the scores, deliberating any possible penalties. Stay tuned for the results of match number 3. As a reminder, as match play intensifies here at this state championship, remember, the question box is in the back corner of the gym by the pits. We have now got the reset signal for the field. Scores are being submitted. There's some additional deliberation that needs to happen for qualification match number 3. So before we get those results, let's move on to match number 4. A new round of teams ready to make their statement on the Red Alliance. So you have 18366 Robolution from Trumbull, playing with 4286, the Dragonoids from Greens Farms Academy of Westport. On the Blue Alliance, 6762, NRG of Winstead, playing with yet another Xavier team, 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels. We know our competing teams. All we need are referees. Before we start this match, we now have the results of match number 3 coming up on the screen right now. The winner is the Blue Alliance, claiming the first win in a much closer fought match, 119 to 103. Blue did get some penalty points in that game, but it wasn't enough to tip the scale in favor of red. Well done, teams. Don't believe those rankings quite yet, folks. There's still plenty of qualifying play left here at the Connecticut State Championship. We haven't even had our lunch break yet. Teams have been introduced. Our head referee doing a final check. We are now ready to randomize field number 2 for match number 4. It's once again position 3 for our shipping elements. Blue has 2 shipping elements on the field. Red only has 1. But as we have seen so far this season, it doesn't matter how many shipping elements you have on the field if they're not properly utilized. But the field is now ready to complete. 4 teams ready for their first match. 4 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Gearheads, Robolution, all robots moving as we get 2 preload scores, 1 for each alliance. Gearheads will just land their cargo on the first level. That'll be worth a good 4 points, but not enough for a preload bonus. So each alliance will get some nice points here in Autonomous. This could even things out as we reach teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Revolution got a little stuck there at the end of Autonomous. But now, Square in the warehouse, ready to pick up their next piece of cargo. Their partners, the Dragonoids, trying to work out their first piece. Looks like they just dropped it. They got a pair of swinging arms on their robot. Have to work in sync to ensure they score cargo properly over in the blue warehouse. NRG seems to be sliding about. They seem to have got some cargo stuck underneath their robots. They're trying to line it up for a score, possibly in that shared hub. In the meantime, their partners, the Full Metal Kestrels, start loading up the Blue Alliance shared hub, getting a 4th piece of cargo up on the 3rd level. That's another 6 points. It is almost a tie game, 42. Now 53 to 42. Blue Alliance now pulling away with under a minute left in match number 4. NRG finally getting to work. Get that cargo square between the Alliance zones. I don't know how that one's going to be scored. I don't know. They trip over the barrier and bounce that cargo now on the red side of the shared hub. I'm sure Red Alliance will. Robolution now in position on the red turntable will be the first to score 1 and 2 ducks. There go the Kestrels, now ready to score for the Blue Alliance. They're catching up to red as they expand that gap. Still 69 to 42 in favor of blue, under 10 seconds left. NRG wants one more piece of cargo. 3, 2, 1. All. Most ducks have been scored. Each alliance left 2 ducks out on the field. Referees are going to deliberate a possible penalty that occurred back in Autonomous. Preliminary scoring coming up on the screen, 129 to 42. Should that stick, it's another win for the Blue Alliance. Scores have been submitted for match number 4. We'll get the results up on the screen right now. The winner of match number 4 is the Blue Alliance, 129 to 109. Blue did incur some minor penalties. One of their robots was controlling more than one piece of cargo, but again, it wasn't enough to take victory away from the Blue Alliance. Let's move back to field number 1 for match number 5. On the Red Alliance, playing in their first match, it's 12377 Hopkins Gray from New Haven, playing with 17159 the Ethel Walker Wirecats. On the Blue Alliance, our hometown heroes, 130 the Blazing Spirits of Windsor, playing with 18978 the Semi Platinum Penguins, the final team out of Xavier in Middletown. Rolling the dice to randomize the field. It is 4, so we will get position number 1. For those shipping elements, 1 element for red, 2 elements for blue. I see a steaming mug of cocoa and a friendly little penguin. Over on the Red Alliance, your basic blocks for function over form on the Red Alliance can still be effective. The field is set. Match number 5 will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go! The first one out the gate is the Blazing Spirits. But here comes Hopkins Gray with a high-level score. That'll be worth some nice points on its own, but won't qualify for that preload bonus. It is, in fact, position 1. While Semi-Platinum Penguins will also get their score and park in the warehouse, Blazing Spirits and Hopkins will get the Autonomous Ducks.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Only 1 point separates the two alliances at the end of this autonomous, an even performance on both sides. But now tally-up begins. There goes Ethel Walker with their dual-colored tank drive wheels. Those outer wheels are blue, but I can clearly see a dark red on those center wheels. I like the contrast. Their partners, Hopkins Gray, also trying to maneuver around the barrier. They've got one of their wheels stuck. That has proven to be quite a bothersome obstacle here in Connecticut. Wirecats trying to score in that shared hub, not quite getting it lined up. There goes the Blazing Spirits, where we have our first score in the shared hub. Oh no, they lose the cargo and it is now stuck in their robot. Blazing Spirits now have a piece of cargo stuck in their robot. I do like that bright orange and blue gripper of theirs, but it doesn't do much good if they can't get rid of that cargo. 50 seconds. Score hasn't changed much since autonomous. Red with a slim advantage. 29 to 27 with 40 seconds left. Wirecats back in the warehouse trying to pick up another piece of cargo. Hopkins Gray lining up at the Red Alliance hub. They want to get another. But there goes the whistle. Blazing Spirits, unable to dislodge that cargo, will move over to the turntables trying to get those ducks. As our Hopkins Gray of the Red Alliance, this will probably prove to be the difference maker in match number 5. How many ducks can fly out on the field? Red Alliance has 3 left. So does the Blue Alliance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the conclusion of that match, Semi-Platinum Penguins and Hopkins and the Ethel Walker Wildcats should be getting full credit for parking in the warehouse. Hopkins Gray almost getting that last duck out onto the field for the Red Alliance, just at the edge of the turntable. Blue Alliance will leave 2 ducks on the outside looking in. We have got the reset signal. Scores are being logged in. Referees doing one final check. A piece of cargo did get stuck under the Blue Alliance hub. They wanted to see if the Blue Alliance could get that 10-point bonus for balancing their own hub, but they unfortunately do not. This will be quite possibly be our lowest scoring match of the day as the referees officially log in the scores. After some final confirmations, we'll have the results of match 5 coming up right now. It is a victory for the Red Alliance, 76-68, our first clean match of the day. Congratulations to all teams involved. But that will put them right now in the middle or bottom of the pack after that first match. There is still plenty of time left for teams to change their rankings, like here in qualification 6. We're getting our final round of teams in for their first match. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 40, Hex Robotics from Windsor and the Loomis Chafee School. And the 5th team out of Xavier High School in Middletown, 18813 Full Metal Phoenixes. And the sister on the Blue Alliance from Hopkins School, from Hopkins Gray, this is Hopkins Maroon, also of New Haven. Working with 10-8-20, the Cyber Dragons of Avon, Connecticut. Field is set. Controls are ready. We are ready to randomize field number 2. There we go. We have rolled a 3. Position number 3. 2, shipping elements for red. 1, cup-shaped element for blue. Randomize complete. Timer is ready. Match 6 will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Cyber Dragons first to move, going towards that turntable and trying to get that autonomous duck, not quite getting enough movement. Full Metal Phoenixes drop their preload cargo. Hacks having a little fun with the duck on their turntable mechanism, but they will get that scored. Autonomous is half over. Hacks will also get the preload bonus for red. This will be an advantage for the Red Alliance as the 2 Blue Alliance robots kind of meet in the middle on the wall.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Cyber Dragons on the move again. Now there goes Hopkins Maroon. Those big beefy mechanism wheels might be big enough to get over the barrier with little trouble. Dislodging that loose piece of cargo. Cyber Dragons will take their preload and get it at the top of the Blue Alliance hub. But it's a massive advantage for Red, 53-0. Blue has to dig themselves out of a hole. Hacks Robotics, one of our strongest competitors here. A shipping element looks like it was plucked out of a game of Sorry. Oh! Having a little fun there, the Full Metal Phoenixes pull out a cargo box, but as they make it over the barrier, they launch it out of the field. 67, now 71-12. Still in favor of Red. Blue trying their best, the Cyber Dragons and Hopkins Maroon, to close that gap. We are almost at duck time here on field number 2. Cyber Dragons doing all the scoring for the Blue Alliance. Full Metal Phoenixes loading up the red hub while Hax works on the shared hub. 40 seconds left. The gap still remains wide in favor of red as other pieces are scored. There's the whistle. Hax Robotics immediately starting on the ducks for the Red Alliance. Cyber Dragons on the Blue Alliance trying to get in position as well. But there goes Hopkins Maroon. They're going to do the ducks instead. 15 seconds left. Red is pulling away. They've only got 2 more ducks left to score. Full Metal Phoenixes now parked in the warehouse. Cyber Dragons trying to move into the warehouse. 2, 3, 2, 1. I see no ducks for the Blue Alliance. A full contingent for the Red Alliance. I am seeing that Red Alliance score climbing up ever more. We could have a new high score at this Connecticut State Championship. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have the results in a moment. Results have been committed to our system. We'll have the results coming up on the screen in a few days. The winner is the Red Alliance, and it is indeed a new high score in a runaway shutout, 189-0. Don't be worried, Blue Alliance, that's just one match. You've still got plenty of opportunities to change those rankings. Now on to match number 7 and another round of teams. Our final round of teams here for their first match on the Red Alliance. It's 18-2-2-1 Meta Infinity out of Trumbull, partnered with 8942 Team Max of Wolcott. On the Blue Alliance, 2188, our rookie team, the Hotchkiss Gear Cats, working with 5518, the Dutchman's Derivatives. We are set to go. Field is ready to be randomized. Out on the screen, it is a 4, so that means position 1. Four shipping elements on the field, even potential for the preload bonus ready for match number 7. The timer is set. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Now that matches have started here at the Connecticut State Championship, we're moving through them at a quick pace. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance will each get a preload bonus courtesy of Meta Infinity and the Hotchkiss Gear Cats. Well done, both sides. Red Alliance, unfortunately, not getting that autonomous duck. It falls outside the field as Max will get their preload up on the top of the red hub.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Well done, Max. Well done, Gear Cats, for getting complete parks into the warehouse. Dutchman's will get parking points for the blue storage unit. It is 53-41 in favor of red. Our referee is counting down. Someone is controlling more than one piece of cargo. That's going to be worth some minor penalties if that continues. Team Max in the warehouse, trying to pick up their next piece of cargo for the Red Alliance hub. In the meantime, their partners, Meta Infinity, will start working on the shared hub. They have one piece on the Red Alliance side. The second piece bounces out. Dutchman's Derivatives, working out their control issues from the last match, will get a piece scored for their opponents. Meanwhile, Hotchkiss Gear Cats are loading up the top of the Blue Alliance hub, but Red is once again pulling away. 77-33. Our referees are calmly looking at the Dutchman, counting down with that flag. There goes Meta Infinity loading up another piece of cargo for the Red Alliance side of the shared hub. It's a 40-point gap between our two alliances with 40 seconds left. Max and Hotchkiss working on their respective alliance hubs. Dutchman and Max working on the shared hub. Meta Infinity already in position, has loaded their first duck. The Dutchmen are now making their way over. Can they put away that bright orange box? They will turn around and get into position as they start loading ducks. With 15 seconds left, Red already has a bit of a lead, but they keep dropping the ducks outside the field. 10 seconds left. Let's see how this goes. Will it swing either way? 4, 3, 2, 1. Quite a sprawling mess here on the field. Both Red Alliance robots completely parked in the warehouse. A stray duck on the Blue Alliance turntable. Kind of in contrast to their capped Alliance hub. This seems to be another possible high score made in this match. 181-84 is the preliminary results as our referees count up all the official points and penalties. One side has been submitted. We're now waiting for the other one. Once that's logged in, we will have officially completed 7 qualification matches. Deliberations complete. We are now ready to post the results of match number 7 up on the screen. Everyone, please take a look. Congratulations, Red Alliance, for another win, almost matching our high score of the day, 181 to 84. Blue Alliance did incur a few minor penalties. For more than one moment, there was a robot controlling more than one piece of cargo. So that's why those minor penalties stacked up pretty quickly against the Blue Alliance. In spite of that loss, the Dutchman will ascend into the rankings into the top 10. Now it is time for qualification match number 8 on field number 2. Our Red Alliance, we have the Northwestern Robotics Gearheads playing with the Rocket Beavers, very dapperly dressed. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Blast Junior Pioneers with the hosts, the Blazing Spirits. Team intros complete. We are now ready to randomize the field. Over on field number 2. We roll a 2, it's a position 2. Everything can stay where they are. 2 cones, a bottle, and that steaming cup of cocoa ready to roll on field number 2. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All robots making it off of the wall, trying to get a preload. There go the Rocket Beavers with the first score. Gearheads will get it on level 1. Blazing Spirits will get 1 preload bonus for the Blue Alliance, as Blast will get a partial park into the warehouse. Gearhead succeeding getting the autonomous duck for Blue. Blazing Spirits will get it for the other side. Gearheads will just park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a brightly dressed Blue Alliance and a well-dressed Red Alliance ready to roll for teleop. On field number 2. Advantage is for Red, but it was a pretty even match, 59 to 51. That is not an insurmountable gap as Gearheads take that first piece of cargo onto the shared hub. There go the Blazing Spirits, finally getting that claw working, trying to get one for the Blue Alliance hub that they can extend that arm and release that piece of cargo. But now they've got stuck in their robots, trying to get it in. They finally tip it in. And with a proper position, with a weighted block, we'll still keep it upright, but that might get a advantage for Blue unless the Gearheads can load up a little faster. There go the Rocket Beavers. Working the Red Alliance hub, just spinning out that piece of cargo out into the field. 55 seconds left. Red pulling away, 79 to 55. Blast kind of stalled out by the Blue Alliance shipping hub, trying to get that preloaded cargo somewhere to score some points. Blazing Spirits now moving out of the warehouse, trying to get into position at as are the Rocket Beavers. No one is picking up shipping elements for a cap. Rocket Beavers already working their turntable. Blazing Spirits in a bit of a rush to get to their turntable as well, bumping into that front field wall. 10 seconds left. Red has got a lead with the Ducks. Will they be able to get their full contingent? Will Blue be able to match it? 4, 3, 2, 1. Blazing Spirits elected to park in the storage unit for some more guaranteed points. Blast, finally getting operational, was able to park in the warehouse, so all teams on the field will get parking points. NRG is in the warehouse, Rocket Beavers in the red unit. No capping attempts made on the shipping hubs. We will have the results posted up on the big screen in a few clicks. Okay, teams, field number 2 can now be reset. The scores have been logged in for match number 8. Stay tuned up on the screen. We are having the result posted up right now. It is another Red Alliance win. In spite of incurred penalties, it is 127-77. All teams will rise in the rankings. NRG now in first place with Rocket Beavers right behind them. And in spite of the loss, Blast currently in third. Will they be able to hold on to the rankings as the day goes on? Who knows? We won't know until the matches themselves are played, like match number 9 on field number 1. Getting ready for the second round of matches. On the Red Alliance, it is the Armored Artemises with Hacks Robotics. And over on the Blue Alliance, we have got the Dragonoids with the Full Metal Peregrines. We've got the all clear from our ref, ready to randomize field number 1. The die is rolled. It is rolled a 4. So position 1. I have yet to see a 5 get rolled here. That would signify position 2. Seems the field today really likes position 3. Elements are set. Timer is ready. Match 9 will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots making their way out of the wall. There is a third level score from the Artemises. Will we get a double score for the double preload bonus for the Red Alliance? Yes, we will. Good job, Hacks. Good job, Artemises. Dragonoids and the Peregrines trying to match as they will park in their respective spaces at the end of Autonomous. 4 parked robots to end Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Full Metal Peregrines and Hacks Robotics now getting ready to load cargo. Onto the shared hub, Peregrines strike first with a heavy box, while Hacks responds with a medium box. Armored Artemises were an efficient scorer this season, proving why they were a tough competitor. Going back and forth out of the warehouse, grabbing cargo, putting it up top like the Dragonoids with that preload box up on the top level. Each piece of cargo scored on the top level of the Alliance Hub is worth 6 points apiece. Big time scores coming for the Red Alliance, 86-31. Still over a minute left to play. Artemises, no one stopping them. Going back and forth out of the warehouse to the shipping hub. Oh, that's their first miss of this competition. They got to be careful. They're kind of pushing their partner's shipping element alongside that Red Alliance hub. 50 seconds left. Oh dear, I see a loose piece of barrier out on the field. Let's hope there's no field damage penalties. We have been able to avoid cards so far in this state championship. Let's keep up that streak. Full Metal Peregrines getting another piece of cargo. This could be Artemises using that fantastic measuring tape mechanism, multitasking with their shipping element as Hacks takes their game piece to stack on the Red Alliance hub. Now they gotta let it go. They gotta let it go with 6 seconds left. We got 1 stack. 4, 3, 2, 1. Almost. We almost had our first double element stack. Maybe if the Artemises had a little more time, we could have seen that. But don't fret, there are still plenty of matches left. We could have multiple opportunities for the Artemises to get a single or double cap. In the meantime, we got a partial park from Hacks in the red storage unit, a complete park from the Peregrines in the warehouse. Referees have determined there is so much cargo on there that no side will get the bonus. It is squarely on that divider line. No one will get that unbalanced bonus for the shared hub. And no one will get the 10-point bonus for the balanced alliance hubs either. So many cargo on that red alliance hub. In the meantime, blue alliance has 3. We did have a loose piece of the barrier here on field number 1, but the referees seem to have determined no field damage penalties will be assessed here. It seemed to have been an incidental contact with that zip tie holding down that end of the bar. The score has been logged in. Folks, put your attention up on the screen as we post the results of match number 9. The win, once again, to the Red Alliance. This seems to be a very red day here at the Connecticut State Championship. 161 to 59 penalties, even across the board, but red once again coming away with that win. Hax and Artemises nearly having our first double element stack of the day. Will we see one eventually? Stay tuned. To those in the audience and those of you watching over Planet Internet at CTFTC on Twitch. We have now hit double digits for our qualification matches. Number 10 ready on field number 2. As our teams finalize their connections, who is competing on the Red Alliance? It is the Full Metal Merlins with the Semi-Platinum Penguins, 2 of the Xavier teams working together. On the Blue Alliance, it is the Cyber Dragons with the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. Two cups for shipping elements on the Blue Alliance. A cone and a penguin for shipping elements on the Red Alliance. Cyber Dragons working with Crystalline, our amazing FTA, trying to be properly connected so they can play in this match. We are ready to randomize over on field number 2. It is a 2, so elements can stay right where they are. This field is ready to roll. A possible high scores for preloads for these alliances. What is going to happen? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of the robots on the move. Cyber Dragon spilling that autonomous duck outside the field. Merlin's missing with their cargo. It just makes its way outside of that shipping hub. Blue Alliance, both robots will park into the warehouse, but the Red Alliance, courtesy of the Merlins, will get their autonomous duck. Penguins will remain still.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Away we go for Teleup in match number 10, 20-16. A small advantage for Blue. Red has taken most of the matches so far today. Could this be a chance for Blue to secure their next win? The Cyber Dragons sure think so as they operate their spirit beasts up in the stands. 28-20 now in favor of Red. The Penguins and the Merlins, 2 teams out of Xavier High School working together. Cyber Dragons are down again in the warehouse. Their partners, the roboticists, are going to have to find a way around them as the Red Alliance steadily fills up the top of the Red Alliance hub. A nice gesture getting a duck up there, but I don't think that's going to count for anything. Red Alliance once again pulling away 50-36 with under a minute. Cyber Dragons get a loose preloaded cargo into their robots, trying to line up with the top of the Blue Alliance hub, trying to close the gap with 40 seconds left. League of Extraordinary Roboticists, their arm high up in the sky. Oh no! Too high. They tip over, but themselves. Red Alliance already moving on to the Ducks. Will the Cyber Dragons get in position to match? 62-42. Ducks can make up the difference for the Blue Alliance. They just get that first one on the field. Full Metal Merlins now back in the warehouse with 10 seconds left. Roboticists drop that cargo before moving back into the warehouse. 4, 3, 2, 1. Xavier High School has brought 5 teams here at the Connecticut State Championship. They're looking to pull away with some hardware today. But let's see how 2 of their teams fare in match number 10. Preliminary results, 83-67 in favor of those Red Birds. As our referees log in the score, will that change? Don't move a muscle. We'll have the results in a few clicks. Double-digit matches have started here at the State Championships of Connecticut. Match number 10 results ready to come up on the screen. It is yet another Red Alliance victory and another triple-digit score, 163-67. In spite of the actions there, it was a very clean match. Everyone will ascend in the rankings as a result. Stay tuned, folks. We could be breaking for lunch in a moment, but things are set on field number 1 for qualification match number 11. On the Red Alliance, it is Robolution with the Techno T-Rexes. On the Blue Alliance, another Xavier team, the Full Metal Phoenixes with Team Beta from Woodbury. And I have just been informed this will be our last match before our lunch break. Again, we will play through match number 11 and then we will break for lunch. Get a chance to re-energize, relax, and refill our tanks. Randomization complete. We have rolled a 3, so it's position number 3 for the shipping elements. I see 1 duck and 1 element for blue. 2 cup-shaped elements for red. The field is set. We're all getting hungry, but we got 1 more match to go through, and that match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! No scores made yet, but there goes 1 from Robolution, as well as Full Metal Phoenixes. 2 of the robots now in the warehouses. The other 2 will park in the storage units, and that will end autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It seems the Techno T-Rexes weren't properly aligned for their autonomous. They probably wanted that duck before parking in the storage unit. In the meantime, Robolution will make the first score of Teleop. Here come the Full Metal Phoenixes. Responding in turn for blue. PETA all the way is starting work on the shared hub, a medium box near the middle of the blue side. Here come the T-Rexes, ready to score for the Red Alliance. They got to maneuver around some loose cargo. Beta drops that second piece. Only 1 piece of cargo on the shared hub, not in a proper position to tilt it in favor. Beta hopes to fix that with their second one, and they do. 1 minute remains. 44-43, it's a close match. Beta gets a third, a heavy box onto the shared hub. Techno T-Rexes trying to make a score from the warehouse, trying to get some cargo to further fill up the Red Alliance hub. There go Full Metal Phoenixes getting the 4th box for the Blue Alliance. 40 seconds left. It's almost endgame. It's almost time for the ducks to start flying. T-Rexes with a mobile little crane pick up their shipping element. They have yet to do a shipping hub stack. Will they succeed? They've got their element on a string. Will they be able to hook it on with 10 seconds left? They got to get into a little better position. Blue Alliance is running away with the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was a close fought match earlier, but it seems Red may have incurred some massive penalty points that have widened that gap. Preliminary results 98-24. Blue could finally have another win here at the state champs. Refs are going to have to talk about this one for a while. I know we're all hungry, so as a reminder, this will be our last match before lunch. I see a duck on the Blue Alliance somehow landing on the rail of the field wall. I don't know how that's going to be scored. Blue Alliance clearly getting the tipping bonus of the shared hub with no less than 7 pieces of cargo. 4 of their 5 heavy boxes made their way on there. But in the meantime, Red Alliance came away with the advantage of the Alliance hubs with 7 pieces on the top level as opposed to Blue's 4. But with the way the scores changed near the end of that match, will it be enough for another red victory, or will Blue finally claim their second win of the day? I know we're all eager for some food, but the scores must be committed. We want to see the results of match number 11 posted up on the screen, then we can officially break. Here they are. The winner of match 11 is the Blue Alliance, 128 to 66. Yikes. 60 penalty points incurred by the Red Alliance. Even if they didn't have that, it would have been a much closer match, but Blue would have come away with the win regardless by a difference of 1 cargo score on the bottom level of an Alliance hub. This was almost the closest match we had of the day. Nevertheless, it is time to break for lunch, eat, refuel, relax, and we will resume with match number 12. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all well fed as we resume qualification match play at the Connecticut State Championship. We're restarting with match number 12. On field number 2 on the Red Alliance, we have 70-34 Singularity Technology with 47-74 the Fairfield Prep Jesubots. On the Blue Alliance, 89-42 Team Max with 12-3-7-7 Hopkins Gray. To those of you watching over Planet Internet on our Twitch channel, CTFTC, welcome back to the Connecticut State First Tech Challenge Championship. For those of you that are viewing as our part of our FRC programs here in Connecticut, thank you for taking time out of your build season to watch the efforts of one of our other successful first programs. We have got the thumbs up from the ref. We are ready to randomize field number 2 for match number 12. It rolls a 4. Position 1 for our 4 shipping elements. Looks like the Jesubots have got a rather unique shaped one over there on the Red Alliance. Let's see how we get those involved. Timer is set. Let us resume qualification match play in 3, 2, 1, go. The horns sound again as we resume our qualification matches for the First Tech Challenge Freight Frenzy Connecticut Championship. Only 2 robots on the move, 1 for each alliance. Jesubots trying to resolve a connection problem, while Hopkins and Max each try and score some points. Hopkins successful in getting the autonomous duck will finally get some points scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There go the Jesubots coming out of the warehouse after getting their parking points 16-10. A small advantage for Blue. Jesubots stumble with their preloaded cargo, dropping it outside the shipping hub. Hopkins Gray taking their preloaded cargo, putting it up on the 3rd level, along with another box, courtesy of Team Max. Blue Alliance starting to get their rhythm together for scoring. Red Alliance side, Jesubots and Singularity, each trying to pick up some cargo. Singularity has got one, plopping it down into the shared hub, not influencing the weight. It's a light box. Over in the middle of the field, Max and Hopkins each trying to load more cargo onto the Blue Alliance hub. There are now 2 on the 2nd level, 1 at the top. Oh no, Red has now got to dig themselves out of a hole. With 50 seconds left, Jesubots changing tactics, moving over to the Red Alliance hub. 89-42, Team Max gets another piece onto the 2nd level of the Blue hub. 4 more points for the Blue Alliance, and that will be 6 more points, courtesy of Hopkins Gray. That is the end game whistle. Jesubots and Hopkins each operating the turntables, trying to get the Ducks out on the field. Blue Alliance has got 4, 5. Red Alliance finally starts scoring with 10 seconds left. This could be enough to get Red out of that hole. Red Alliance has won most of the matches so far. Let's see if Blue can catch up. 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like Blue got the flock onto their field. Another contest for the shared hub. It's close to call, but our head ref is ruling it in favor of Blue. Tilted just far enough. We have the results of match 12 coming up on the screen. Congratulations, Blue Alliance getting another win. 167-46. Looks like Blue Alliance was given credit for that cap of their Alliance hub, further increasing the score. Still not enough to match our high score of the day, but we still have 22 more matches to try and match or beat it. Now it's on to match 13. On the Red Alliance, their sister team just played. In the last match, it's Hopkins Maroon with Robo Epic playing against the Blue Alliance, the Ethel Walker Wirecats, and Meta Infinity. Randomization occurring now. It rolls a 4. That means position 1. I see twin pink shipping elements on the Red Alliance. Looks like Robo Epic might be being a little generous with their alliance partners. The field is set, elements in place. Match 13 will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Robo Epic, Meta Infinity, each moving forward for their respective alliance. Robo Epic succeeds in the preload. Meta Infinity unfortunately missing with their cargo. They will instead go for the autonomous duck. They succeed, but as Robo Epic tries to pick up some more cargo, they will unfortunately drop it on the field to close autonomous as they make their way back into the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding dong ding, time for tele-up once more. Robo Epic has a cargo ball in their big pink box, ready to deposit that on the Red Alliance hub. They don't want it to bounce out, but it unfortunately does. Meta Infinity working with Ethel Walker in the blue warehouse, trying to get more cargo. They will get a level 3 score. Second piece of cargo for the Blue Alliance hub, 6 more points. Red still leading by 10, 38-28. Meta Infinity working smoothly in and out of the warehouse, getting a third piece of cargo onto the Blue Alliance hub. Now they're ready to get the fourth. There we go. Robo Epic experiencing a little control issues with their arm. Hopefully we'll get that fixed for the future. Their partners, Hopkins Maroon, still parked solidly in the warehouse. If nothing happens, they will get parking points at the end of the match. Under a minute left, Blue has taken the lead, 46-38. All the scoring coming from Meta Infinity. Hopkins trying to get a piece of cargo, get out of the warehouse, try and close the gap for Red to catch up, but all the scoring coming from Meta Infinity on the Blue Alliance, increasing that gap now 58-38. Epic already in position with one shipping element ready to cap the Red Alliance hub. They got the first one into place. Let's see if we can get the second one and get a double cap. Armored Artemises and Hacks nearly succeeded earlier with our first double cap. Will Robo Epic succeed where they failed in under 10 seconds? Down it goes, and it is on. 4, 3, 2, 1. Robo Epic, with a generous donation of a shipping element, will succeed in our first double shipping hub cap of the Connecticut State Championship. Well done. That could give Red the advantage as both teams brought the Ducks out onto the field. Red leaving 3. Looks like Blue may have left just 1. The reset signal has been called. Score has been logged. Turn your attention to the screen and we will see the results of match number 13. It is a win for the Blue Alliance. Robo Epic nearly making the comeback with that double cap, but in the end it is not enough. Blue Alliance comes away with another win, 128-110. In a reversal of fortune, Blue Alliance has taken our first 2 matches after lunch. Will that streak continue? Stay tuned and find out. Qualification match 14. 4 more robots ready to go. On the Red Alliance, it is the Hotchkiss Gear Cats with the semi-platinum Penguins. On the Blue Alliance, the Full Metal Kestrels with the Blessed Junior Pioneers. Roll the dice for the randomization of the elements. It is a 6. Position 3. One duck for the Blue Alliance. No ducks on the barcodes for the Red Alliance. Let's see if they can take advantage of that potential. Match 14 is ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go. Away go the Kestrels. Away goes Hotchkiss. Each making a respective score. Kestrels will get the preload bonus. It's another 20 points because they have that shipping element on the field rather than the duck. They will also grab a piece of cargo for a possible second score before the end of Autonomous. Can they spit it out? Yes, they can. And they will end Autonomous parked in the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hotchkiss Gear Cats for the Red Alliance, also getting warehouse parking points. Here come the Penguins, ready to plop that preload cargo into the top of the Red Alliance hub. 6 points for Red, but they've got quite the gap to overcome, 54-26. But they're already working fast. Hotchkiss gets a 3rd box onto the red side of the shipping shared hub, but they are going to have to contend with the Full Metal Kestrels working on the blue side. It looks pretty even, but there is a box stuck underneath the shipping hub, the shared hub, that might be unfairly influencing the tipping one way or the other. Red seems to be closing the gap. It's now 66-48. Blast Junior Pioneers are between the Alliance shipping hubs. They've got a piece of cargo still in their robot. They want to spit it out to get some points for the Blue Alliance. Their gears are whirring and grinding. Hotchkiss trying to lift up that arm to get rid of that car. Blast trying to get rid of that cargo. Hotchkiss back in the warehouse, still in that duel with the Full Metal Kestrels. That is one full shared hub. We're going to have to go to the refs to see how that is scored. In the meantime, the Penguins will get into position for the Ducks. It is a Xavier duel on the Duck turntables. Penguins on red, Kestrels for blue. Who will get their flock flying out onto the field? 15 seconds left. Blue is once again pulling away, 90-40. 10 seconds left. It's time to score those final points. Hotchkiss, can we get a cap? They want to get it on the shipping hub. 3, 2, 1. That shipping element not in a good enough position to cap the Red Alliance shipping hub. And another busted zip tie will have to do a little bit of field repair on the barrier. Refs are looking closely at that shared hub. They have determined that it will go to red. That is one full shared shipping hub, but the Red Alliance will get the 20-point bonus. And from the looks of it, they're gonna need it. It was all red before lunch, but since then it has been all blue. Scores are now being adjusted. This could wind up being a much closer match than initially anticipated. There was a lot of action in match 14 on that shared shipping hub. As you look at some of the adjusted scores, it is much closer than a few moments ago. The referees are ensuring that the points are fairly allocated, that the rules are being followed. Stay tuned, everyone. We will have the results hopefully soon. As we are awaiting the results from the referees, We have some lost and found property in pit admin that has yet to be claimed. If you lost something at the Wolcott qualifier, if you were at the Wolcott qualifier and lost something, I don't know what that something is, but pit admin still has it. So if you think you've lost something during the Wolcott event, it is currently sitting, awaiting to be claimed at pit admin. All right, the referee's deliberations are done. It is time to see the results of match 14 up on the screen. It is another one for the Blue Alliance, 128 to 122. This was indeed a very close match, and the penalties will reflect that. But we got a good train run in here. It is time for match number 15. On the Red Alliance, it is the Full Metal Merlins with the Dutchman's Derivatives playing against the Blue Alliance of Hacks, Robotics, and Hopkins Gray. Our field resetters, ensuring all elements are properly aligned for match number 15. We are ready to randomize. It is a 3. We have gotten every number on this die but 5 today. But our field system today really likes position 3 for these shipping elements. We'll see what the teams can do. We'll start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Dutchmen and Merlins now on the move, as well as Hopkins Gray just dropping their cargo. Full Metal Merlins will succeed in the preload, as will Hacks. Now parking in the warehouse. Hopkins Gray trying to get the duck, not quite in line with the turntable, but will park in the storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hacks deep in the warehouse, ready to pick up their next cargo. Now they're going to move toward the shared hub, as are the Dutchmen, scoring the first piece for the Red Alliance. Hopkins Gray trying to score onto the Blue Alliance hub. Full Metal Merlins running interference on the opposing side of the field, but they will eventually make their way out of the warehouse and score their preload at the top of the Red Alliance hub. It is an even Alliance hub score right now. 2 level 3 cargo apiece. Dutchmen and Hacks still dueling for the shared hub, currently tilted in favor of Blue. Robots bumping into it, rotating it, spinning it around. Drivers have to be aware of the orientation of that shared hub. There goes Hopkins with a cargo ball. In and out it goes. In the meantime, the Merlins managed to get a duck up there. I don't know if that's going to count. It's nice they got it out there to clean some space on the field, but I don't think that's going to count for points. 50 seconds left. Red pulling away. 77, now 81 to 57. Hacks and Dutchman still duking it out for the shared hub. Full Metal Merlins trying to run a little defense against Hacks Robotics on that side of the warehouse, but Hacks able to make it out. Now, teams 30 seconds. It is now 20 seconds. We'll get our field Sounds fixed up momentarily. Hacks has picked up their game piece shipping element and comfortably getting it onto the Blue Alliance hub. A single stack with 10 seconds left. They may not have enough time to get the double stack, but they will park in the warehouse. 3, 2, 1, 0. That's the match. We'll hopefully have our field sounds up and running as normally for the next match. We are ready to post the results of match number 15 coming up on the screen right now. It is yet another win for the Blue Alliance. They're really taking the Red Alliance to task since our lunch break, 160-27, a clean match. Red may have had the advantage for autonomous and driver control, but the Blue Alliance came storming back for the end game. Hacks and Hopkins Gray now solidly in the first and second rank. We're not yet halfway through our matches. Those rankings are far from final. As we're ready for match 16 on the Red Alliance, we have the League of Extraordinary Roboticists with NRG. And on the Blue Alliance, it is Ethel Walker's Wirecats with Singularity Technology. We've gotten the all clear from the referees. Ready for randomization. Hey, there we go. We finally roll a 5 on our randomization system. So that's a position 2. Everything stays exactly where it is. With the element set, we will get match 16 rolling in 3, 2, 1, go. Energy, once again, first out of the gate, along with the roboticists. Roboticists are taking the easy way, getting the warehouse parking points. NRG will miss with their preload cargo, but now they're going to move towards the turntable, not quite making it for the autonomous duck, but they will get partial park in the storage unit. Oh, they're moving out into the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Is parking as the Red Alliance and Singularity Technology have proven. There we go. Now I see what the Wirecats of Ethel Walker have got there. They've got a giant double shovel scoop on the front of their robots that could go deep into that pile of cargo in the warehouse and pick out a box. Singularity Technology having some control issues. They will work with our FTA to get back operational. NRG, in the meantime, will work unimpeded on the shared shipping hub. They're back in the warehouse, along with the roboticists, trying to pick up another piece of cargo. Ethel Walker working alone for the Blue Alliance. They had a piece of cargo precariously perched in that scoop, but they will drop it onto the field. 1 minute remains. It is a low-scoring match in favor of Red, 28-11. NRG, those 2 cargo boxes are all that have been needed so far on the shared shipping hub. Unfortunately, Ethel Walker will knock out a piece of the barrier, breaking another zip tie. So NRG working on the shared hub. League of Extraordinary Roboticists on the Red Alliance hub. They've got 2 pieces of cargo on the 3rd level. Blue Alliance, Singularity Technology has 2 pieces of cargo on the middle level with 30 seconds. Whistle, and there go the roboticists with the ducks. And also Singularity Technology. Oh no! Wirecats get their scoop stuck in the shipping hub at D score. Most of their cargo on the trade-off, they will balance their alliance hub, so they will get a 10-point bonus if they can keep it that way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A relatively low-scoring match, this one, but it looks like this may be the end of the Blue Alliance win streak. We'll see how the referees deliberate this one. a long deliberation on what to properly judge that loose piece of barrier. But now we have the results of match 16 ready to come up on the screen. And that snaps the Blue Alliance win streak, 136-60, the win for red. Energy and Roboticists will ascend, but so will the Blue Alliance. These scores are just high enough that it's still adding to a team's ranking average. But now it is time for match 17. Upon completion of this match, we will be halfway through our qualification rounds, and rankings will start to become a little bit more clear. Our Red Alliance and our Blue Alliance each has teams out of Xavier High School. Bird is the word on the Red Alliance with the Full Metal Kestrels and Full Metal Phoenixes. Over on the Blue Alliance, it is the Full Metal Peregrines with Meta Infinity. The field is set. We are ready to randomize. And another 5, so elements can stay where they are. 1, 2, 3, 4 shipping elements on the field. No ducks on the barcodes. We'll start this Xavier Heavy match in 3, 2, 1, go. Peregrines and Infinity trying to make a score onto the Blue Alliance hub. Meta Infinity doesn't succeed, that will bounce into the first level, but the Peregrines will get that preload bonus. Will the Kestrels do the same for red? No. Kestrels and Phoenixes will have to settle for parking as Meta Infinity.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Meta Infinity gets the
3, 2, 1.
Blue 64-10. Hello, Blue Alliance. Meta Infinity and Full Metal Peregrines now in the warehouse, ready to work. Meta Infinity getting another piece of cargo into the Blue Alliance hub. Kestrels and Phoenixes now working together to score some points. Another piece of cargo falls out of the top of the Red Alliance hub. Full Metal Kestrels are working on the shared hub for the Red Alliance. Phoenixes working on the Alliance hub. But all the scoring for the Blue Alliance coming from Meta Infinity. Their partners are in an open enough position that they can get in and out getting cargo without interference. Hello, welcome back, Peregrines. Maybe now they can play catch up on that shared hub, currently tilted squarely in favor of red, but looks like they got a nice heavy box positioned well enough that it is tipping the shared hub balanced. Not to be outdone, there goes the Kestrels, their sister team, trying to tip it back in favor of red. Full Metal Phoenix is still working the Red Alliance hub. A little over 30 seconds left. Meta Infinity, so many points on the top of the Blue Alliance hub. That could give them the advantage they need for another win, but now Meta Infinity stuck on their shipping element. A bit of a delay getting started on the turntable, the carousel with the ducks. Red Alliance already taking back the duck count there. This could be the difference maker with 10 seconds left. Who will get all their ducks in a row as the Phoenixes score another piece of cargo? 4, 3, 2, 1. All those ducks bringing the Red Alliance score up significantly. Will it be enough to catch up to blue?
Hey guys, I'm Jules and Hey guys, I'm Jules.
Scores have now been committed. We are halfway complete with our qualification rounds. Take a look up on the screen. We'll see the results of match 17. It is a win from the Blue Alliance. A closely fought match, 156-38, no penalties, all clean. Red Alliance nearly making the comeback with the endgame and their ducks. But that gap from the Blue Alliance driver control was just too big. Now it is time to begin the second half of qualification rounds at the Connecticut State Championship. Match 18, Red Alliance. It is all the ladies are in red today. It's Robo Epic and the Armored Artemises. Now there's a little bit of spirits. On the Blue Alliance, it is Rocket Beavers, very well dressed with Robo-Lution. Field is being randomized. We roll a 2. Things stay as they are. Timer is ready. Match 18 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. No double pink shipping elements for red, as Artemises will get a preload, but unfortunately block their partner from doing the same. In the meantime, Robolution will succeed in getting the autonomous duck as well as a preload for Blue Alliance. This could be a pretty even autonomous all around. all robots parking to some degree, either in the warehouse or the storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance comes out with a 5-point lead. They were able to get their duck during autonomous. Robo Epic quickly picking up that lost piece of cargo, but dropping it again, Rocket Beavers. Now trying to work for the shared hub along with Armored Artemises in red. It's going to be another hub duel here on field number 2. Robolution moving about the turntable. They might have a bit of an issue with their drivetrain. They might be stuck on something. Let's see if they can get loose. Robo Epic, they've got a nice little lip on their pink box on their robots, helping to keep that cargo firmly in place as it jostles about the field. Still over a minute left. Red has once again pulled away, 87-58. Rocket Beavers now making it over the barrier, trying to pick up that loose preloaded cargo right in front of them, but they kick it up to their partners, Robolution, Artemises, Robo Epic, working in tandem like a well-oiled pair of machines. Scoring into now the Red Alliance hub. They notice the Blue Alliance is being a little slow with the shared hub, so they will change their tactics. Red leading 99-58 with 35 seconds left. Robo Epic back in the warehouse along with the Rocket Beavers, ready for their next piece of cargo. Now Robolution and Artemises will start letting the feathers fly on the carousels. Robo Epic gets yet another box up at the top of the Red Alliance hub. There goes Artemises showing their multitasking endgame as they score ducks and try and get a cap. Yes, they succeed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance coming away with a very clean looking match as both robots will park completely in the warehouse. Joining them on the blue side will be the Rocket Beavers, who will also get that 10-point bonus for having a balanced Alliance shipping hub. But this may be all red as they not only have loaded the top of their Alliance hub, but get the bonus from the tipped shared hub. Match 18. Scores have been committed and are ready to be played. Congratulations again to the Red Alliance with a new high score. It was likely inevitable from the moment the matches began. Match 1 already had a triple-digit score, but now we have our first 200-plus score here at the Connecticut State Championship. And not only that, it was a penalty-free match. So count that one and give it a gold star as we move on to match 19. Our Red Alliance's Team Max, working with our gracious professional hosts, the Blazing Spirits. Over on the Blue Alliances, it is Farmington's Techno T-Rexes with Avon Cyber Dragons. Field is ready for randomization as the Dragons start flying out in the bleachers. We roll a 4, that is position 1 for our shipping elements. Cups abound for shipping elements in match number 19. Let's see if we'll get any stacking. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. T-Rexes and Blazing Spirits moving out, and the T-Rexes succeed in the preload. Blazing Spirits unable to drop their cargo. They'll move over to the turntable along with the T-Rexes. T-Rexes succeed. And the Cyber Dragons also get their preload. A double preload for Blue as Max spits theirs out on the top level. As Autonomous winds down, all robots will park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
82-28, an advantage clear for Blue. That's what a double shipping element preload will do. That's 40 bonus points right there for the Blue Alliance. Now as Teleup is underway, Techno T-Rexes, having fixed that loose wire, will now start scoring on the Blue Alliance hub. Team Max doing the same for the Red hub as it just tips out of balance. Blazing Spirits moving towards the shared hub will just drop that first piece of cargo out of the way. Cyber Dragons a little stuck in the barrier. Now get themselves unstuck and get a box out of the warehouse. Now they got to let it go to make room for their partners. No, they're going to pick up another different piece of cargo. Blazing Spirits will drop their next piece of cargo underneath the shared hub. It's unfortunately tipping it away. That will unfairly influence that shared hub. Techno T-Rexes finally have their next piece of cargo up and into the top level of the Blue Alliance hub. Cyber Dragons score the first piece of cargo into the shared hub. A heavy box, but solidly in the middle. Can the Blazing Spirits respond with a heavy box of their own? They're trying to dump it, but it just shakes out of their robot. Techno T-Rexes, that little string, trying to pick up that magnetized cup. Now it's on. Can the T-Rexes succeed with that crane mechanism in capping the Blue Alliance shipping unit with 15 seconds? Cyber Dragons working the ducks. No one working the ducks for Red. In these final seconds, will the T-Rexes succeed in capping? 4, 3, 2, 1. T-Rexes might have a little bit of work to do with that crane arm for capping those shipping hubs. 2 attempts and 2 failures, but they still have chances to succeed. Now our referees will look at that shared hub, moving all those cargoes stuck underneath. When that happens, it looks like it's a balanced shipping hub, so no bonus in that regard. Scores are now being adjusted as end of match conditions are analyzed. Blue Alliance, a full contingent of ducks lining that corner of the Blue Alliance side of the field. Red Alliance unable to make the carousel in time. How will this affect the score? Scores are now committed. Match 19 results are ready to be posted. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your eyes to the screen. It is a win for the Blue Alliance. 152 to 51. Congratulations, Blue Alliance, for the win in yet another penalty-free match. Match 18, field number 2 was just home to our high score of the day of 215. Will we see that matched or broken yet again for match 20? Our Red Alliance consists of the Hotchkiss Gearcats with the Dragonoids, and our Blue Alliance will have Fairfield Preps Jesubots and Hopkins Maroon. Field is set for randomization. We will roll the die to see the position of the shipping elements. We roll a snake eye, position 1 for our shipping elements. We have a cup and a cone on the Red Alliance and 2 forms of boxes on the Blue Alliance. Timer is set. Robots are ready. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Jesubots immediately going into the warehouse. Hotchkiss getting their preload cargo on the second level of the hub. Not the right level for the preload bonus, but the Dragonoids will get the autonomous duck, but just move past the storage unit. No parking points for the Dragonoids, but Jesubots and Hotchkiss will end in the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There goes the bell, and there go the robots from match 20. Whoa, Hopkins Maroon getting a little close and personal with the Blue Alliance shipping hub, de-scoring that preload cargo. Dragonoids will get a cargo ball up at the top of the Red Alliance hub, while the Hotchkiss Gearcats work alone on the shared hub. Already 3 pieces of cargo. 1 light, 2 medium on the shared hub, and now they get a 4th. No one from the Blue Alliance going for the shared hub. This could be Red's match to win. Dragonoids, those bright red foam panels on the side. I am also looking on the inside. I am seeing what appears to be team member signatures on the inside. That's one way to decorate a robot. Hopkins, Maroon, and Jesubots now working in the warehouse, trying to get some cargo to score some points. Their shipping hub has shuffled about the field a little bit. 43 seconds left. 70 to 14 in favor of Red. Another piece of cargo scarred on the Red Alliance shipping hub. Dragonoids now immediately going for the Ducks as Hotchkiss gets the first cap. 18 seconds left. Are the Hotchkiss Bearcats going to try and pick up the second one for a double cap? They may be running out of time with only 10 seconds left. 91-14. Hotchkiss will abandon the double cap and park in the warehouse. 3, 2, 1. Hopkins Maroon moving over to the carousel for the Blue Alliance. Will get most of their flock of ducks, but I see 1, 2, 3 left behind. Will that be enough to catch up to Red? Not much deliberation happening there. Results of match 20 coming up on the screen. Students, turn your attention to the big screen here in the center. It is a win for the Red Alliance. Yet another triple-digit score, 165-57. Teams seem to be learning from their mistakes earlier in the day. It is yet another penalty-free match. I want to see that streak keep going. As we hit match 21, our Red Alliance has Team Beta with the Dutchman's Derivatives. Our Blue Alliance, the Semi-Platinum Penguins with the Rocket Beavers. Ready to randomize. We roll a deuce on the die. Position 2, elements stay where they are. When our timer is set, we will be ready to start match 21. Teams at the ready in 3, 2, 1, go! Dutchman moving into the warehouse, trying to get a game piece. Team Beta unfortunately dropping their preload cargo, but they will succeed in getting the autonomous duck. There goes the Penguins trying to reflect the same. Beta will successfully park completely in the storage unit. Dutchman will get a partial park for the warehouse, as well as the Rocket Beavers. No duck from the Penguins.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
21-10 in favor of Red as we start this teleoperated period. Rocket Beavers quickly getting their next piece of cargo, spitting it out onto the top of the Blue Alliance hub. Beta getting the first piece of cargo into the shared hub. A preload box, not heavy enough to tilt in favor, especially near the center. Still plenty of time to score for both sides. Beta looks like they're going to work on the shared hub. Dutchman onto the Alliance hub. Rocket Beavers and Semi-Platinum Penguins, each working on opposing sides. Penguins look like they're trying to pick up their shipping elements, getting ready to cap when the time arrives. Rocket Beavers pick up their next piece of cargo, spit it out onto the top of the Blue Alliance hub. They have taken the lead 34-27 with 60 seconds left. All teams with new pieces of cargo ready to score 4 points. Beto running unimpeded for the shared hub now have it tilted clearly in favor of the Red Alliance. In this close a match, it could be a difference maker. There go the Dutchmen finally scoring some cargo in the Red Hub. Whistle, Rocket Beaver's already in place for the Ducks. They will get 1, 2, and 3 as the Dutchmen finally arrive at the red carousel. Blue Alliance already a few ducks ahead. This could be a difference maker for them. 10 seconds left. Teams are scoring the final points. There go the Penguins with that bottle-shaped element. 3, 2, 1. Our first attempt at a cap from the semi-platinum Penguins will not be successful. But this is a close match on paper as the adjusted scores now start coming in. Official results have now been committed. Coming up on the screen right now from match 21. A victory for the Red Alliance, a very close fought victory. Penalties did ultimately play a part in this match, 97-92. It is enough of a win for the Red Alliance to bring them into the middle of the pack, but the Blue Alliance will still raise in the rankings. Now on to match 22. Our Red Alliance will have Cyber Dragons and the Blast Junior Pioneers, while the Blue Alliance has Hopkins Gray and Robolution. The field is set for randomization. We roll a 2, things can stay where they are. We've had enough of a breather. Let's start match 22 in 3, 2, 1, go! The robot's already on the move. A lost piece of cargo from Hopkins Gray will probably tilt things in favor of the Red Alliance. Blue already scoring 10. They got that autonomous duck, but the Red Alliance will stay stuck just outside the warehouse as Hopkins Gray gets parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 robots on the move. 3 robots on the move. The Cyber Dragons with the Junior Pioneers working in the Red Alliance. Cyber Dragons will get that first teleop score solidly on the Red Alliance shipping hub. Starting to close that gap from the Blue Alliance. Not insurmountable, only 16-6. Cyber Dragons quickly get another piece of cargo scored. Working around the Junior Pioneers. Still stuck close to the entrance of the warehouse. Cyber Dragons working around their partner. Hopkins Gray back in the warehouse on the blue side gets another piece of cargo. Robolution having a little connection trouble. Let's hope they'll have that fixed by the time of their next match. In the meantime, the scoring from Hopkins Gray has been enough, but now they're getting stuck on the barrier. That has been the bane of many a Mechadom drive this season. There goes the Cyber Dragons back in the warehouse with the Junior Pioneers now out of the way. Dragons can score unimpeded. The score now 28-10. This could be a low-scoring match here in Windsor, Connecticut. Hopkins and Cyber Dragons. Carousel. Away go the Ducks. Cyber Dragons moving at a steady pace along with Hopkins Gray. Most of the scoring is going to come from the Ducks in these last 10 seconds. Who's going to claim the win in 3, 2, 1. Hopkins just barely getting into the warehouse at this conclusion of match 22. We have got the reset signal here on field number 2. The scores have been committed onto the screen. Come up and look at the results of match 22. It is a win for the Red Alliance, 100-85. Cyber Dragons and the Blast Junior Pioneers ascend in the rankings. Even Junior Pioneers are now in the top 8 on the bubble of being an Alliance captain. Hopkins Gray, in spite of the loss, will ascend to 3rd. They are solidly in captaincy position as we reach match 23. 2 of our top 8 teams are in the Blue Alliance. 11th and 12th on the Red Alliance. It is NRG with the Hotchkiss Gearcats looking to maintain their ranks on the Blue Alliance. The Full Metal Phoenixes and Armored Artemises. We roll a triad for randomization. That is position 3 for our shipping elements. Two yellow-colored cones over on the Blue Alliance. I think I know what's going to happen here. The timer is set. Let's see if Armored Artemises can maintain that first rank position in 3, 2, 1, go! Artemises not letting go of their preload cargo, but Hotchkiss will drop it off as well as NRG on the first level. That will not count for the preload bonus, though. They needed that on the 3rd level. All robots now still as parking is complete. 1 per alliance, keeping things pretty even.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
One complete park for each alliance, a partial park for the Blue Alliance, but Red will take the lead only by 5 as Telly-Up begins. Armored Artemises, currently ranked number 1, want to maintain that rank and be an Alliance captain. Full Metal Phoenixes plop their cargo onto the 3rd level of the Blue Alliance hub. Hotchkiss evening that score with a cargo ball. Now Full Metal Phoenixes will get that 2nd preload cargo onto the Blue Alliance hub. It's a fairly close match with over a minute left. NRG gets the first piece of cargo for the shared hub, but there's the Armored Artemises tilting it back in favor of Blue. We could have another shared hub duel on field number 1 with NRG and Armored Artemises. Artemises just getting that block. That might be on the divider line. Will go to the referees at the end of the match if it stays that way. Blue now is pulled away 47-32. NRG working around the Hotchkiss Gearcats, trying to get another piece of cargo with 40 seconds left. Armored Artemises already getting in position for the end game. Full Metal Phoenixes already planted their robot completely into the warehouse for some parking points. Armored Artemises showing off that wonderful multitasking robot, getting 1 cap. Will they have the time to get the 2nd? They have been the only one to succeed in a double cap with Team Hacks today. Will they do it in 4, 3, 2, 1? That tape, measuring tape mechanism, takes advantage of the magnets the Armored Artemises have taped to the top of those shipping elements. But now that that tape is on both elements, will that first cap even count? It is up to the referees. Score currently stands at 68-38 in favor of Blue. If Blue comes away with the win, Armored Artemises may just maintain their first place rank, but the Full Metal Phoenixes may join them further up the line. Hoping to come away with a bit of an upset is NRG and the Hotchkiss Gear Cats. But the referee's taking a good long look at the top of the blue shipping hub. Okay, we will be showing the results of that match coming up on the screen right now. It is a win for the Blue Alliance, 154-42. Armored Artemises will retain the #1 rank. Their partners, the Full Metal Phoenixes, will now join them in second. Red Alliance, in spite of the loss, again ascends the rankings to 9th and 10th. We're now getting things set for match number 24. Ready to roll on the Red Alliance, it is the Dragonoids and Singularity Technology. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's Robo Epic and the Techno T-Rexes. Robots are set, elements are ready for randomization. We have rolled a boxcar, a 6. That is position 3. Big and bright shipping elements all around. I can't wait to see how this match plays. The field is set. Match 24 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots on the move. Singularity Technology driving up on the mountain of cargo in the warehouse. Techno T-Rexes will get a second level score and move over to the turntable to score the duck. There's Robo Epic with a preload bonus. Dragonoids and T-Rexes will park in their respective storage units. Robo Epic will turn, hit the wall, and move into the warehouse to close out Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Clear advantage for Blue in this match with a well-scored Autonomous. Singularity up off the cargo now can start scoring there in the shared hub. We have got Techno T-Rexes and Robo Epic moving about their warehouse, taking another shot at the shared hub. Techno T-Rexes just get one on the outside for the Blue Alliance. There is Singularity Technology ready to dump another piece. They're in the center. Dragonoids with that flipping paddle trying to pick up that cargo box. In the meantime, Robo Epic and their pink box will continue to score in the Blue Alliance hub. There's a bit of a scrum going around at the shared hub. Techno T-Rex is getting a little tangled in the element. Singularity Technology with 3 pieces of cargo now getting that hub tilted in favor of red. They may need it as Blue continues to increase the gap, 84-31. Robo Epic going unimpeded for the Blue Alliance hub, getting consistent level 3 scores. Now Singularity Technology with 40 seconds left, working alone at the shared hub, but it looks like their robot is stuck on the barrier. Techno T-Rexes now at the carousel, trying to work their wheel to get the duck scored. Dragonoids have only got 2 at the moment. Blue Alliance now starting to score with 13 seconds left. Blue Alliance may get 1 shipping element cap for some capping scores, but they won't get in time for the other. 3, 2, 1. A close charge dash from Robo Epic. They will end the match in the warehouse along with Singularity Technology. Their respective partners, Dragonoids and Techno T-Rexes, remain at the carousels. Red Alliance able to get their ducks lined up on the field. Or Blue Alliance leaving a few behind. Will this be enough to tilt the advantage in favor of the Red Alliance? Update, a yellow card has been issued to 7034 Singularity Technology. For a period of the match, they were stuck on that little triangle bracket of the barrier, and they left a very obvious gash in the plastic. That will be our first yellow card of this state championship. A reminder of card protocol. A major penalty will incur you a yellow card. Should you incur a second one, that will automatically turn into a red card, and your team will be disqualified from the match. Win or lose, your team will receive no credit, which can be a major blow in the rankings. We always try to have match play be fun and safe at the First Tech Challenge. And as I like to say, it is safety first with First. Scores have been committed. The yellow card has been recorded. Let's see the results up on the screen for match 24. It is a victory for the Blue Alliance. Robo Epic moving up into third place, while the Techno T-Rexes join them in 6th. On the bubble of captaincy, not far behind them, are the Dragonoids. Unfortunately, Singularity Technology still bringing out the rear of the pack. That score will still allow them to rise their ranking average. Now the time has come for match 25 on field number 1. Our Red Alliance has the Ethel Walker Wirecats with the Fairfield Prep Jesu Bots. And over on blue, Full Metal Kestrels and Hacks Robotics. Things are set on the field, ready to randomize. We roll the dice. It is a 5, so the elements will stay in place. Match 25 is ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go! Away go the robots. Away go the Kestrels, and that turntable arm will get a preload bonus for the Blue Alliance. Hacks Robotics moving towards the carousel for the autonomous duck. Will they get their preload bonus as well? Well, can they get around the Kestrels to do it? Yes, they can! That's a double preload for blue. They will take the clear advantage in autonomous as both of their partners park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Jesubots should get credit for their own park in the warehouse as they finally move towards the Red Alliance hub. Them and the Ethel Walker Wirecats want to get rid of their preload cargo. All of them spitting it out on the 2nd and 3rd level. That scoop is ginormous on the Ethel Walker Wirecats. Hacks Robotics getting a cargo ball on the 3rd level of the Blue Alliance hub. Full Metal Kestrels taking their turntable arm with that glorious looking bike chain, loading up the shared hub all alone. Here come the Jesubots. Their shipping element is unfortunately blocking their path towards some cargo. Ethel Walker Wildcats trying to move into the warehouse to get their next piece of cargo. 112 to 20 in favor of blue. It seemed to be all red before lunch, but after our lunch break, the Blue Alliances have made a stellar comeback here at this state championship. Axe Robotics with another piece of cargo up on the top of the blue hub. Now getting ready to pick up their shipping element for at least a single cap as Jesubots are in position at the carousel. Hacks trying to get their game piece on top, and they succeed. Now they will move over to the carousel to move over the ducks, while the Kestrels will continue offloading the warehouse into the shared hub for more points. On that shared hub already tilted clearly in favor of them with 7 seconds left. How many ducks will start flying in 3, 2, 1? Now things are getting a little bit more spirited here in Windsor. An update about a prior match. Match number 23 will be replayed at the end of qualification rounds. It will become match 35. So the teams involved in match 23 at the conclusion of match 34 will meet again on field number 1 to replay the match. One of the teams had a Wi-Fi connection issue, which unfairly skewed the match in favor of one alliance. That is why it is important. Shut off your Wi-Fi hotspots. It does interfere with robot communications. Once again, at the end of qualification rounds, match 23 will be replayed. With that announcement out of the way, let us move on to match 26. Our Red Alliance has Meta Infinity working with the host team, the Blazing Spirits. Over in blue, it is the Full Metal Merlins and Team Beta. As we get ready for the next match, let's see the results of match 25. We have a big update here with the win for the Blue Alliance. We have a new high score. 241 to 81. That will propel Hacks and the Kestrels into the zone of Alliance captaincy. Oh my. I wonder, is it possible to get a penalty-free high score of over 300? Let's see if we can find out. Match 26 now randomized. Shipping elements now in place. Our timer is set. Let's start match 26 in 3, 2, 1, go! A little bit of a quiet autonomous until Team Beta scores their preload into the right level. Blazing Spirits will get on the middle level. Blue Alliance will get a double preload bonus. Beta now in the warehouse. Full Metal Merlins now getting the autonomous duck. Will they join the Blazing Spirits in their storage unit? Yes, they will.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
One robot parked in each location will give good parking points to both alliances, but the advantage goes to Blue, 96 to 33. Merlins and Beta filling up their robots with cargo. Merlins already getting 2 up at the top level of the Blue Alliance hub. Working quickly and efficiently. Beta getting out of their way. Blazing Spirits, a wonderful 3D printed blue and orange gripper, gets a box. Out of the warehouse. Meta Infinity now stuck on the barrier. That triangle brackets have proven to be annoying over the course of this season. Meta Infinity is stuck. Let's hope they can get unstuck. Beta taking advantage of the chaos. Meta Infinity is going to have to stop moving or risk field damage. This leaves an opening for Beta to get the shared hub tilted in favor of Blue. There is a lot of cargo being emptied out of the Blue side of the warehouse, going up on top of the Blue Alliance shipping hub. This is Blue's chance to run away with the match as the Blazing Spirits. Can they get that up in the Red Alliance hub as Merlins now work the carousel? Blazing Spirits now on the red carousel. Let's see how many ducks can make their way out onto the field. Blazing Spirits getting a little trigger happy on the carousel. 8 seconds remain. Can Beta score one more piece of cargo? Here come the Merlins. 2, 1. That is one full Blue Alliance hub. Wow. So many pieces of cargo and one duck. I don't think that duck is going to count, though. But all that other cargo on the top of the Blue Alliance hub is 6 points apiece. And once again, for yet another match, we will enlist a yellow card onto Meta Infinity once again for field damage. That barrier is there as an obstacle, but it has proven very annoying over the course of the qualifiers. This field damage penalty, unfortunately, being a common occurrence among them. There were no caps in that match. Yet I'm already sensing yet another change in the high score of the day. But it's up to the referees to make it official. As the referees continue to deliberate, I will repeat my earlier announcement. Match 23 will be replayed on field number 1 upon the conclusion of qualification match 34. Again, match 23 will be replayed at the conclusion of match 34. Now, it is time to see the results of that last match. It went to the blue, and it is a new high score. $281. A new high score of the day. All that, and I am sensing a potential 300 plus high score may very well be possible. Now the time has come for match 27. Field number 1, our Red Alliance has the Full Metal Peregrines and Hopkins Maroon. Our Blue Alliance is the League of Extraordinary Roboticists with Team Max. We have rolled a 5 on the randomizer. All shipping elements will remain in the second position. The timer is set. Referees are ready. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Away go the roboticists. Away goes Max. What are they gonna do? Max is rotating into place and spits out their preload onto the top level. Good for a double score, but not for the preload bonus. But they will take it nonetheless. In the meantime, there go Full Metal Peregrines trying to get the duck. They will get a partial park into the red storage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Away go the robots. For a teleoperated period, Full Metal Peregrines picking up a block out of the warehouse. Team Max taking the second preload from the Blue Alliance and also putting in the top level of the Blue Alliance hub. Hopkins Maroon seems to be stuck on the Red Alliance hub. They get 3. Now they're ready to score. Maximus Scoricus getting a level 3 cargo score on the Blue Alliance hub. Roboticists and Peregrines now duking it out for the shared hub. The roboticists seem to be a little stuck on the barrier. There we go. They climb back over successfully. Full Metal Peregrines have already overloaded the red side of the shared hub, clearly tilting it in their favor. Roboticists once again stuck with that box in their grip. Their partners, Team Max, continue to load the Blue Alliance hub, trying to make another level 3 score. They will settle for a level 2 with 37 seconds left. Advantage red, 67 to 42. Here come the Ducks, League of Extraordinary Roboticists and Hopkins Maroon, letting the foul fly over here in the gymnasium of Sage Park Middle School. There goes Team Max, arm raised high in the air as they try and make it into the warehouse. They will succeed in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores have been committed. Coming up on the screen, the win goes to the Red Alliance, 161 to 111. Well fought by all teams involved in another penalty-free match. Match 26 has given us our new high score of 281. Let's see if this even-numbered match can match or beat it. Number 28's Red Alliance's Singularity Technology with the Rocket Beavers. On our Blue Alliance, it's Hax Robotics with our rookie team, the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats. We once again roll a 5, position 2 for all our shipping elements. They will remain in place. Robots, elements, and cargo are set. The timer is ready. Match 28 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! There goes Hotchkiss. Looks like they've resolved their connection problems. Now can they get out of the way of their partner as they rotate around towards the carousel? Rocket Beavers also matching for the autonomous duck on the Red Alliance. 70-34 already with a yellow card for field damage. Here's hoping they don't get another. Hax will get the preloads as all our robots move to park in place.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Singularity Technology with a cargo box in their gripper. They'll drop it in favor of picking up another. Hotchkiss already scoring 2 into the shared hub. Team Hax Robotics, that wonderful choo-choo train printed on their team shirts, moving over to the Blue Alliance hub, spitting out that cargo ball onto the third level. 70-34 precariously balanced on the barrier. They may be stuck again. Unable to move. Hotchkiss, that medium box just tumbles out of the edge. But this shared hub may already be tilted in their favor. Singularity Technology is stuck, so all the scoring from the Red Alliance is going to come from the Rocket Beavers. Hax and the Cats, the Hax Cats, working together to load up those hubs with 50 seconds left. 100-30 in favor of Blue. But the Rocket Beavers working their hardest back in the warehouse, ready to pick up another piece of cargo, hopefully to put that back up in the third level of the Red Alliance hub like all the others. 35 seconds left. Hax getting in position at the carousel. There's the whistle. Hax running away with the match with their partners, the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats. Now getting those ducks up. Gear Cats have already stacked the first element. Can they get the second? Yes! Our second double cap is successful with 10 seconds left as the Gear Cats now park. Hax trying to join them, running over the ducks in 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm getting a chill running up my spine. A double cap. A shared hub tilted in their favor. And 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of cargo on the third level of the Blue Alliance hub. The adjusted scores are coming in. Could we have yet another change in the high score of the day? That will be up to the refs as they take a closer look at Singularity Technologies robot. Looks like they unfortunately had a cargo ball stuck in their drive chain. They won't be penalized for it. The call has gone up to reset. The scores have been committed. No major penalties in this round. Let's see the results of match 28 up on the screen. Player wins for the Blue Alliance. No new high score, but a score of over 200 is at any point fantastic in the first tech challenge of Freight Frenzy. Remember, our high score to beat, 281, and that was in a clean match. Pay attention, once we reach our playoff tournament, we could very well see a high score of over 300. Now it is time for match 29 on field number 1. Our Red Alliance is Meta Infinity with the Revolution. Our Blue Alliance, the Semi-Platinum Penguins with the Fairfield Prep Jesu Bots. It has been quite the incredible season. Back live and in person for the Connecticut First Tech Challenge competition. Now in our final event of the season, the Connecticut State Championship here at Sage Park Middle School in Windsor. Thank you to all the teams. In the bottom level of the red shipping hub, not enough for the preload. Robolution and Meta Infinity both missing for that preload bonus. Nothing coming from Blue except a park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving about. The Semi-Platinum Penguins unload their first piece of cargo into the top. Jesubots into the second. That's 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Meta Infinity with another piece of cargo. Up it goes and into the third level of the Red Alliance hub. Robolution and the Penguins duking it out for the shared hub once more. Jesubots quickly pick up another cargo ball, trying to worm their way around that box. They don't want to get any foul points for controlling more than one game piece. Down goes the arm, and onto the second level goes that ball. 4 more points for Blue. 6 more points for Red, courtesy of Meta Infinity. Robolution has a clear advantage on the shared hub, and now the Semi-Platinum Penguins stuck on the barrier have been told to drop their controls. They will be out for the remainder of the match. This is Red's chance to run away with the match, and they're trying to do their best at that. 69-24 with 40 seconds left. So the Jesubots will settle for getting into position for the carousel. Meta Infinity ready to do the same. Jesubots are moving the carousel. Finally getting some ducks on there as well as Meta Infinity. Robolution will continue to score in the shared hub 113-28 with 10 seconds left. I think the winner of this match is pretty clear as Robolution gets one more cargo scored. 3, 2, 1. In crowded events like this, it is easy for you to lose stuff from your pockets. Pit admin has found a undisclosed amount of money. Cash money is currently sitting at pit admin, so check your pockets. See if you are missing a little cash. If you go to pit admin and tell them the exact amount you're missing, you can claim it. Once again, field damage is rearing its ugly head. A yellow card has been issued to the semi-platinum Penguins. You notice their robot got stuck on this area of the barrier and unfortunately did a significant enough blow to count for that field damage penalty. So knowing that, the results will now be posted. It is a victory for the Red Alliance. 169 to 67. No matter how this match turned out, no one is going to shift in the rankings. Meta Infinity will remain in second place, with Robolution rounding out the Alliance captaincy bubble at 8th. Our Blue Alliance in 12th and 21st, respectively. These rankings are starting to become a little bit more clear with each passing match. Now, we are ready for match number 30, getting close to the end of our qualifier rounds. Our Red Alliance is Hopkins Gray with the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. And our Blue Alliance, the Armored Artemises with the Techno T-Rexes. We are ready for randomization. It is a 2. Everything is now set and in place for match number 30. Our referees are requesting a tape measure. Referees taking a close look at the Red Alliance robot. They've broken out the tape measure, ensuring that it is in conformance with match start protocol. Field is randomized. Hopkins has been cleared to play in the match. No. Re-randomize. We must re-randomize the field. Again, we roll a 2 so the elements can stay where they are. A little bit of a silver lining here for match number 30. The timer is set. All competitors are cleared to play. Match 30 will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All robots moving about. Armored Artemises gets the preload, but the Techno T-Rex is just twitching their way over to the other side of the field. They might be blocking Hopkins Gray, who now move over to the turntable, slowly moving it to try and score the duck. They don't get it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Referees are going to continue to deliberate something that happened during that autonomous as now the robots get ready to score. Armored Artemises take their duck, put it up on the 3rd level of the Blue Alliance hub. Techno T-Rex is now moving into the warehouse as their partners start working on the shared hub. Hopkins Gray gets the second piece of cargo up at the top of the Red Alliance hub. They're the robot the referees were looking at. They may have a bit of cleanup to do at the conclusion of this match. Blue now pulling away 40-24. Techno T-Rexes and Armored Artemises working unimpeded as the roboticists try to pick up a piece of cargo to score it in that shared hub already being overloaded by the Artemises. Techno T-Rexes now with their next piece of cargo up into the top of the blue hub. 6 more points. Both Red Alliance robots now in the warehouse as Hopkins Gray starts to work its way out with that box. Once again, stuck on the triangle bracket of that barrier, they will get one wheel stuck between the pipes. Techno T-Rexes back in the warehouse. Artemises already picking up the first cap with 35 seconds left, already getting into position at the carousel. There goes that measuring tape. And around goes the carousel for the Blue Alliance. Will the Artemises get a double cap this time? One of their prior attempts, they negated their first cap because their tape was touching both elements at the end of the game. 10 seconds left. T-Rexes will end up parked in the warehouse as the double cap is successful. 3, 2, 1. The scores have been committed. Results coming up on the screen. A victory for the Blue Alliance. Oh my goodness, not even a major penalty was enough to tilt the favor for the Red Alliance. We saw the Techno T-Rexes kind of ending their gameplay early. That earned them a major penalty. That would have been a 200-plus score if they hadn't got it. But nevertheless, both these teams either being a captain or on the bubble. In the meantime, Hopkins Gray and League of Extraordinary Roboticists will both ascend with a score high enough to affect their rankings positively. Match 31 on field number 1. We've got 4 more robots ready for our next match on the Red Alliance. We have the Team Max and Full Metal Merlins. On the Blue Alliance, it is Robo Epic and NRG. We have randomized the field. We're getting a whole lot of twos now, so the elements stay in their place. The timer is ready. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Away goes Robo Epic down to the hub. Not able to tilt their cargo out, may have been for the best as NRG pushes the Blue Alliance hub around a bit. Full Metal Merlins operating the carousel. They will get the autonomous duck as Max drops off their preload cargo. Red Alliance will get 1 preload bonus.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Advantage Red, 68-11. Away we go. Team Max now in the warehouse, trying to get their control sorted out. Their partners, the Full Metal Merlins, will go back and forth from the warehouse like Robo Epic, picking up cargo and putting it in the top of their hub. There's another block for Robo Epic. NRG, those giant blue wheels, perfect for making it over the barrier. Now have another piece of cargo ready to put into the shared hub, but it's kind of spun around a little bit. It was sitting on the divider, but now that piece has fallen in favor of red. Robo Epic doing their best to close the scoring gap between the two alliances, 108-47. Max, stuck on the barrier, will be out for the remainder of the match unless they can get unstuck. This could be a chance for Robo Epic, making another high-level score along with the Full Metal Merlins with 39 seconds left. Robo Epic now moving into position for the first shipping element. They will get at least a single cap onto the Blue Alliance hub. Team Max ordered to put their controls down. We see a broken barrier. 10 seconds left as Blue Alliance gets their ducks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oof. Refs are really going to look into this one. I think this is the first time I've seen a barrier pipe come out of its bracket. Referees over at the Blue Alliance carousel taking a tally of the ducks. We could be deliberating this one for a while, folks. Stay tuned for the results. Team Max is incurring two. Oh, no, it is one yellow card for each member of the Red Alliance. You can see what happens to the barrier there. Each member of the Alliance, one of them started the problem, the other one exacerbated it. So both members of the Red Alliance are getting yellow carded for field damage. You hate to see things like this. Penalties abound in this Red Alliance. Now the scores and such penalties have been committed. Look for the results on the big screen. Yep, it is a win for the Blue Alliance. One yellow card is bad enough. You really hate to see two. That really bit into the Red Alliance score. On paper, this was a much closer match, but once those penalties went up, it was an easy win for Blue, 114-30. Max and the Merlins will keep their rankings, while Robo Epic and Energy move up into the rankings. Robo Epic just in the bubble of possible captaincy. 3 more matches, plus 1 replay, and we will be done with our qualification rounds. Scouts, it's time to compile your scouting data for your Alliance selection representatives. As we get rolling with match 32 on the Red Alliance, it is the Cyber Dragons and the Full Metal Peregrines with the Blue Alliance of Team Beta and Ethel Walker's Wirecats. Field has been randomized. We have rolled a 1. The Dragons are once again flying up in the stands. The timer is ready. Will the Dragons claim another victory? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1, go! Beta getting that cargo scored in the top level, not in the right level for the preload bonus, but they will get a nice score nonetheless. Full Metal Peregrines will, however, get the preload bonus for the Red Alliance, as both alliances try and fail to get the autonomous duck. Peregrines and Beta park in the storage units.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Away we go. Wirecats with their massive scoop getting their preload cargo at the top of the Blue Alliance hub. Beta ultimately spits out their cargo in the right place on the shared hub. Uh-oh, looks like the Dragons and Peregrines are in a bit of a scrum there by the barrier. Cyber Dragons may be stuck in a position with the Full Metal Peregrines trying to reboot their controls with 1:20 left. Red still has the lead, 41-22. But this could be an advantage for blue to catch up. Beta and the Wildcats. Beta working solo on the shared hub. Both Red Alliance robots are not moving. We may go to the refs for this one. Cyber Dragon still trying to work their way off the barrier with under a minute left. Team Beta quickly loading up the shared hub, full of cargo. Now that ball just rolls out. Cyber Dragon's a full. As the endgame whistle sounds, there goes Beta operating the carousel as the Wildcats finally get a piece of cargo. Up onto the top of the Blue Alliance hub. Blue Alliance has pulled away 58-41 with 10 seconds left. Will the Blue Alliance be able to get the rest of their ducks all lined up? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Two more yellow cards again issued in this match to the Wildcats and the Cyber Dragons. Yes, once again, field damage. Teams, I know you're excited to be here. I know the playoffs are upon us, but that is no excuse to try and break our fields before we even get there. Once again, this common penalty is rearing its ugly head here at the Connecticut State Championship. Results of the last match now coming up on the screen. You really hate to see the yellow cards, but it'll be a win for the Blue Alliance. 102-60. 19462. Team Beta will propel up to third. Should that stick, they will be an Alliance captain. We have 2 matches left, plus 1 replay for our qualification rounds. Qualification match 33 is ready to roll. Our Red Alliance has the Blazing Spirits and the Full Metal Kestrels. Our Blue Alliance, it's the Dutchman's Derivatives and Hopkins Maroon. We have rolled a 3 on the randomizer. Elements are set. The timer is ready. This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Dutchman quickly moving into the warehouse as Hopkins gets that autonomous duck. In the meantime, Full Metal Kestrels will get a top level score, not the right spot for a preload bonus. Will the Blazing Spirits be able to do that? No, they'll also go for the high level score. No preload bonus in this match as the Spirits park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A robot at each corner starts off this teleoperated period for match 33. Full Metal Kestrels picking up a piece of cargo. There goes Dutchman's Derivatives. Already moving towards the shared hub. Unfortunately, dropping that preload cargo on the floor. Now they're trying to make their way out of the warehouse, running over another cargo block in the process. Back in the warehouse, trying to pick up another piece is Dutchman. There go the Full Metal Kestrels, working around the Blazing Spirits to try and get another score. Red Alliance has 4 pieces of cargo up in the top level of their hub, and it reflects in their score, 70-13 with 1:10 to play in match 33. Hopkins Maroon finally gets that cargo block into the 3rd level of the blue hub, and they're able to dislodge from the hub. That score will stick. Dutchman and Hopkins now ready for their next game piece. Kestrels and Blazing Spirits still moving about their side of the warehouse with 40 seconds left now. Red increasing their gap, 92-9. Seems Blue may have incurred some penalties in this match. Blazing Spirits now working the shared hub along with the Dutchman. Full Metal Kestrels now getting ready to move at the carousel. Here comes Hopkins Maroon doing the same for Blue. The Ducks are flying onto the field for match 33. This is a chance to have Blue dig out of their hole. 10 seconds left. Will the flocks be complete on the field? 4, 3, 2, 1. Quick maneuvering from the Kestrels. Both Red Alliance robots will park in the warehouse. Hopkins will get partial credit for a storage unit park, and the Dutchman a complete park of their own, also in the warehouse. Results of match 33 up on the screen. Right now, a win for the Red Alliance, 201 to 23. Full Metal Kestrels will take the third rank. All the other teams down in the low or high 20s, rounding out the back of the pack. 2 matches remain. Our last official qualifier and our replay of match 23. So our last official qualification match, match 34, is ready to roll. Our Red Alliance, it is the Full Metal Phoenixes with the Blast Junior Pioneers. On the Blue Alliance, the Dragonoids with the Full Metal Merlins. Field has been randomized. Position 3 for our elements. Now this is a first time today. 2 ducks for the Red Alliance. The field is now set. This last official qualification match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Again, upon conclusion of this match, we will be replaying match 23. Back over on field number 1. Not much scoring happening in this autonomous, but Full Metal Merlins will get the autonomous duck. And then park in the storage unit. Dragonoids also in the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go one more time. Full Metal Phoenixes picking up a piece of cargo from the warehouse. A little too gun happy with it, and they drop it on the floor. That may be prime pickup spot for their sister team, the Full Metal Merlins, who immediately go to pick it up. Now they're moving it up and over into the Blue Alliance hub. That's 6 more points for Blue. Dragonoids with their graffitied robot interior moving about the warehouse with that paddle arm, looking to deposit 1 piece of cargo into the shared hub, trying to get that tilting bonus. Dragonoids have got to get it solidly in their robot first before they can score it. In the meantime, the Full Metal Merlins and Full Metal Phoenixes each going back and forth from their warehouses, loading up their Alliance hubs. Blue still has the lead, 58 to 35. And these Full Metal Xavier teams are moving quickly, keeping pace with one another as the end game approaches. Blast and the Dragonoids still trying to help out their partners as both Xavier teams now operate their respective carousels to make the ducks fly. Dragonoids may try to get one more piece of cargo into the shared hub in these last 10 seconds. It's currently not tipped in favor of anyone. No, they just miss it in 4, 3, 2, 1. Our results of match 34 coming up on the screen. Our final regulation match goes to the Blue Alliance, 130 to 89. With those match results, Full Metal Merlins will go up into 5th on the bubble of Alliance captaincy. We are now going to move into a regulation field timeout before we move on to our match replay. Seems one of the teams in match 23 was just in the last match. We want to give them a little time to recharge their batteries, swap out their colors, and we will get started with our final qualification match. To those of you just tuning in over on our live stream on twitch.com at CTFTC, our high score of the day, 281 points. That has been our high score of the day is 281. I sense potential for a 300 plus score in our eventual playoff tournament, but only time will tell. We are currently in the midst of a field timeout to give one of our final teams a chance to recover and recharge their batteries, upon which we will replay match 23. Less than 2 minutes remain in our field timeout. A minute remains in our field timeout. Scouts, get your data ready for your Alliance selection representative. Upon conclusion of this match, we will have our final rankings and be ready to move on for Alliance selection. All right. Our field is set. All 4 robots are ready. This is a replay of match 23. We had some Wi-Fi communication issues which prompted this. NRG and Hotchkiss Gear Cats on red, Full Metal Phoenixes and Armored Artemises in blue. The field is now randomized. Position 1. We're all excited to get to our alliance selections, but we got to get this replay out of the way first. We'll start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Match 23, take 2. Armored Artemises will get the preload bonus as well as NRG. So that will be 1 preload per alliance. Full Metal Phoenixes will stall. NRG will get the autonomous duck. We could see a reversal of fortune here in this replay.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I think NRG clearly liked how that autonomous went, and it certainly shows in the scores. 60-44 in favor of red. Whoa! Full Metal Phoenixes letting that block fly. It was an incidental incident, though. They won't get penalized for it. But now the Artemises are getting ready to move into position for the shared hub. Full Metal Phoenixes now have their first piece of cargo ready to go up onto the blue hub. NRG gets the first piece for the red side of the shared hub, but Armored Artemises moving back and forth very quickly already have 3 pieces on the blue side. NRG is going to have to pick up the pace. Hotchkiss Gear Cats working alone on the red alliance hub. Full Metal Phoenixes for the blue alliance hub. That gap is closing, 86-72 with 1 minute left in this replay. Both teams want to finalize their rankings for the alliance selections. Armored Artemises has been a good contender for the day. They want to end off in a captain's position. Now they're going to move out towards the carousel. They will deploy their measuring tape for their first shipping element cap. In the meantime, Hotchkiss already in position will succeed as Artemises already move out towards the ducks. 20 seconds left. There's that first cap. Will they have enough time to get the second like the Hotchkiss Gear Cats? 10 seconds left. Will we get a double cap for red? Let's get a double-double. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thanos might have called that inevitable. We have a double shipping element cap in our final qualification match of the day. Somebody tweet that, please. Oh, I can't wait to see the results of this match. No communication problems this time. This result is going to be final. An inappropriate choice of song as well. Go big or go home. The score has been submitted. Turn your attention to the screen between the fields as we announce the results of this replay. It's a win for the Red Alliance. A minor penalty incurred by Blue has solidified the rankings. Armored Artemises in second. Hotchkiss Gearcats, our rookie team, rounds out our top 4. Now, teams, get your scouting data all lined up. We will be having our alliance selection shortly. I gotta say, this has been quite a return to form here for the Connecticut First Tech Challenge competition. I gotta say, has this been an incredible qualification rounds or what? Though there were several yellow cards, I think that replay was a fun way to end it. But now, the time has come for our Connecticut State Championship Alliance selections. Here is what's going to happen. We are going to invite our top 4 ranked teams to be our Alliance captains. They will then select partners starting with Alliance Captain 1, then 2, then 3, and 4. And since we have 27 teams, each alliance is going to pick a second partner, and we will do it all again with the second round. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There are a couple of things to be aware of. Say, Alliance Captain 1 invites Alliance Captain 3. Alliance Captain 3 accepts the invitation. We will then move the lower ranked captains up 1 space and invite the next highest ranked team to be our new captain. There is one rule that stands above all else in alliance selections. If a team denies an invitation, they cannot be picked by anyone else. Say, Alliance Captain 2 invites Alliance Captain 4, but Alliance Captain 4 denies the invitation. That's okay, that maybe they want to form their own alliance, but that means Alliance Captain 3 can't go and give an invitation to 4. The other possible scenario, say you're ranked near the bottom of the pack and you deny an invitation. You are forfeiting your right to play in the elimination tournament. Now maybe you've had trouble with your controls. Something is broken on your robot. If you don't feel confident that you can perform at your best, denying an invitation is okay. There is no shame if you need to work on your robot. Is that clear? I'll take that as a yes. So, let us start with our 4th ranked team to become our first Alliance captain, 20,188 Hotchkiss Gear Cats. Hotchkiss Gear Cats, send your representative up, please. There we go. Our 3rd ranked Alliance captain, 15,668 Full Metal Kestrels. Kestrels. Our 2nd ranked Alliance captain, 16,008 Armored Artemises. And now, our 1st ranked Alliance captain, Team 40 Hax Robotics. All right. As our number 1 ranked Alliance captain, the first pick belongs to you. Do you know who you would like to invite to your alliance?
Hax Robotics would like to invite Full Metal Merlins.
Full Metal Merlins!
The Full Metal Merlins graciously accept.
All right. 1 pick down, several more left. Armored Artemises. Pick number 2. Do you know who you want to invite?
Team 16008, the Armored Artemises, would like to invite 19462, Team Beta.
Beta!
Team Beta graciously accepts.
All right. Full Metal Kestrels. Rank number 3. Do you know your invitation?
15668, the Full Metal Kestrels, would like to invite 5017 Robo Epic.
Robo Epic!
5017 graciously accepts.
All right. Gear Cats, a rookie team, now an alliance captain. I think that's pretty fantastic. Do you know who you would like to invite? We still need a little time to decide. Do we have it?
We would like to graciously invite Team Robolution.
Robolution!
Team Revolution 18366 graciously accepts.
That concludes our first round of alliance selection. So, before we start the second round, I want to make a reminder. If you are not chosen to be on an alliance, you must return your driver badges to pit admin. Again, if you are not part of the elimination tournament or you get eliminated from the tournament, you must immediately return your driver badges to pit admin. Is that clear? In the pits. It's in the back corner of the doors where you enter. All right. Round number 2. Our first ranked alliance. Do you know your second partner?
Team Hacks Robotics would like to invite Team 18221 Meta Infinity.
Meta Infinity.
We graciously accept.
All right, we have our first ranked alliance. Second ranked alliance. Artemises, Beta, do you know your final partner?
We would like to invite 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines.
Full Metal Peregrines.
Team 17703 graciously accepts.
We have 2 of our alliances. 2 picks remain. Kestrels, Epic, do you know your second partner?
The Kestrels would like to invite the Techno T-Rexes.
Techno T-Rexes. 12923.
The Techno T-Rexes graciously accepts.
All right. 1 pick left for the Gear Cats and Robolution. Do you have your invite? I'll talk amongst each other then. Sometimes this happens. This isn't uncommon in a first robotics competition, even on the FRC level. Once you get down all the way to the final pick, there could be several promising candidates. Was this deliberation fruitful? Yes. Okay. Your final pick.
We would like to invite Hopkins Gray.
Hopkins Gray!
Hopkins Gray 12377 graciously accepts.
There is our playoff alliances. Now, alliances, turn around and face the alliance right across from you. They will be your opponents in the semifinals. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. So, again, to the teams that weren't selected, thank you for being gracious and professional competitors. Please return your drive badges to pit admin. And if for any reason you need to leave early before our awards ceremony, Please leave through the main entrance. The doors where you entered. That is the only door you are allowed to exit from. Are we ready? All right then, teams, discuss your strategies. Captains, remain here to meet with our referee for the captains meeting. Let's have an amazing playoffs here at the Connecticut State Championship. I don't need. We have now reached our Connecticut State Championship semifinals. It is time to begin the tournament. So again, a reminder, for those of you between the bleachers and the black tape line, you must be sitting down. So I'm glad to see that from the lot of you. After 34 incredible qualification matches, plus one replay, it is time to start our first round of semifinals. Here on field number one, it's semifinal one. Our first ranked alliance in red, our fourth ranked alliance in blue. Playing in the first round on our red alliance, the alliance captain, it's Hax Robotics Team 40. With their first chosen partner, 18843, the Full Metal Merlins. The Blue Alliance with their captain, 20,188, the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats. With their second pick, 12377, Hopkins Gray. One last reminder, we are now in playoff mode. It is more important than ever to turn off those Wi-Fi hotspots so robots have clean and clear communications with the field and the controls. Are we ready to start playing? Come on! Let's randomize the field for our first semifinal match. We roll a 4, it's position 1. I see 2 bright green sorry game pieces on the Red Alliance. 2 cup-like elements for the Blue Alliance. Let's see how this match plays out. Semifinals will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, we are this much closer to crowning a state champion. Hopkins Gray makes the first score, but Full Metal Merlins will get the preload bonus for the Red Alliance, as will Hax Robotics. That's a double preload for Red. Hotchkiss going deep into the warehouse, pushing out a lot of cargo. Hopkins, unfortunately.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Missing the
3, 2, 1.
A heavy advantage for Red, 82-28. But it is not impossible. 4 and 1 have met numerous times. It is not impossible for the 4th-ranked Alliance to beat the 1st-ranked Alliance in an upset. Will we see that here in Windsor? We've got a disconnect from the Full Metal Merlins. They will meet with our FTA. Let's hope they get rolling momentarily. Let's see if Blue takes advantage of the momentary pause and make it 2-on-1 in their favor. Score now 90-44. Hopkins Gray maneuvering around their hub, trying to score a piece of cargo. The Hotchkiss Gear Cats making it through the warehouse, trying to tip that shared hub in their favor. There's one block that's stuck under the hub. We'll let the referees confer with that. 60 seconds left in this first round. Hax Robotics and the Gear Cats dueling for the shared hub. Full Metal Merlins are still down, but Hax Robotics has been taking this all the way for the Red Alliance with 40 seconds left. Endgame is almost upon us. That could be the catch-up this Blue Alliance needs. Hotchkiss getting ready for the first cap. Lifting that green cup up high. On goes the cap. Now they have more than enough time to get the second one while Hacks continues to load cargo onto the shared hub. Hopkins moving with the Ducks. 10 seconds left. Will we get a double cap from the Blue Alliance? They got to move it back a little more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full Metal Merlins were down most of that match. The refs pull out that stuck block to get a clear judgment on the shared hub. Our head referees, Joe Ronan and Linnea Carroll, will get 2 different viewpoints. It goes to blue. Our head ref has decided this could shift things in the results. We're going to make sure if it sticks with blue. Now, and after a second confirmation, that bonus will not be applied to either alliance after a second look. We're in playoff mode now. We want to make sure all the points are fairly earned. The reset signal has been given. Let us see the results of that first semifinal up on the screen. The first victory goes to the Blue Alliance by 6 points. It was a clean match. Being down 1 robot to 2 can make the difference in any level of play. Blue Alliance, Alliance number 4, will take the first round victory. Let's move on to field number 2 and semifinal 2, round number 1. We're getting set on field number 2. Semifinal, round 1. Our second-ranked alliance in red versus our third-ranked alliance in blue. Playing in this match on the red alliance, the team captain, it's the Armored Artemises 16,008. With their partner, 19462 Team Beta. Over in blue, we have 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels. And their chosen partner for the first round, 5017 Robo Epic. We are missing a cargo ball, a wiffle ball from field number 1. So, to those that were competing on field number 1, please check the robots. The field is ready to randomize. We roll a 3. Position 3. I see 3 cones and 1 pink cap for shipping elements. The field is set. Semifinal 2, round 1 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! A double preload from the Red Alliance already as Beta Park's in the warehouse. And there goes the Artemises at the carousel, getting the autonomous duck. Blue Alliance has 1 preload. Will they get a second? Yes! Hold your horses, nuts, and bolts. We could have a tie autonomous here in semifinal 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's a small advantage for Red. Robo Epic just had a piece of their robot outside the warehouse, but it's only a 3-point advantage for Red. Robo Epic against Armored Artemises, 2 of our most consistent scorers this season. This match could go either way. Teams are already breaching the 100-point mark with now over 90 seconds left in the match. Beta and Kestrels fighting for the shared hub. Robo Epic and Artemises filling up their alliance hubs. It is 117 to 102, lead for Blue. We've got incredible scorers and incredible cappers on each alliance. 60 seconds remain in this first semifinal round. There goes Robo Epic. Armored Artemises have got 6 pieces of cargo on the red hub. Now they're going to start their efforts for capping. They get the first cone and move into position at the carousel. This will leave Robo Epic free and clear to score additional cargo. Under 40 seconds left. This is going to be an end game to remember. Armored Artemises already positioned. Will get that first cap, but it's kind of precarious on top of the Red Alliance hub. Looks like Blue Alliance isn't going to cap at all. That could be the advantage Red is looking for as Robo Epic scores another piece of cargo. Oh no! Out goes the cap with 8 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance leaves 3 ducks unattended outside the field. Red Alliance able to get their full clip. I said this is going to be an end game to remember. That could be the difference maker. After much deliberation of the penalties, semifinal 2-1 results are ready to post on the screen. There were some penalty points to be discussed in that match. So let's see how it turned out. The winner of semifinal 2, round 1 is the Red Alliance. 232 to 184. 2 minor penalties incurred by the Blue Alliance for gripping onto the shared hub, and they actually de-scored one of the Red Alliance pieces. Refs chose to be generous in this regard, but now it is time to move on to semifinal round 2. It is time for the second round of our semifinals. With Red Alliance down 1 robot for the majority of the first round, our Blue Alliance came out with the win. They get 1 more. They move on to our finals in contention to be Connecticut State champs. Not to be outdone, they are the first-ranked alliance for a reason. They could easily bring this to a tiebreaker round. So, who is playing in semifinal 1, round number 2? On our Red Alliance, we have Hex Robotics with their second partner, Meta Infinity. Wanting to send the Red Alliance home on the blue side is the Hotchkiss Gear Cats with Robolution. We're going to randomize the field. Position 2 for our shipping elements. They can stay right where they are. A ticket to the finals for the Blue Alliance or a tiebreaker will be the fate determined here. The timer is set. The robots are ready. Start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Away goes Hotchkiss with that first preload for blue. Meta Infinity gets one for red. Can Hacks get the second one? No, they get stuck on their own shipping element. In the meantime, Robolution will get the second preload for blue. This will be a heavy advantage for the 4th-ranked alliance going into teleop as all robots park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Autonomous ducks were scored. Both Blue Alliance robots parked in the warehouse. 90 to 56 in favor of blue. Meta Infinity misses with their first piece. Oh no, the Gear Cats got a little stuck on the barrier, but they're able to get off. They'll suffer a little penalty points as it's now 76 to 62. Hotchkiss going alone at the shared hub. Hacks Robotics trying to get out of the way of some extra cargo. They're also getting a little stuck on the barrier. Still plenty of time left to score, 82 to 62. Still in favor of blue. Meta Infinity trying to fill up the shipping hub for red. Robolution filling up that high level for blue. Hotchkiss has already overloaded the shared hub in favor of blue. Blue is pulling away with this round. But don't underestimate Hacks or Meta Infinity. They are quick enough scoring that they can make up that gap. 40 seconds left. Hotchkiss now going into position for cap number 1 as endgame arrives. Revolution will get one more score, as will Meta Infinity up at the top. There is cap number 1 for the Blue Alliance, as both alliances now go for the Ducks. Revolution for Blue, Meta Infinity for Red. 15 seconds left. Blue is running away with this match. We could have an upset here at the Connecticut State Championship. Will we get a double cap from Blue? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The deliberations are done. The results of semifinal 1, round 2 are coming up on the screen. It is a win for the Blue Alliance! 219 to 113. Blue Alliance was running away with that match, but still, let's give a round of applause to our number 1 ranked alliance, Hax Robotics, Meta Infinity. A round of applause for Hax Robotics, Meta Infinity, and Full Metal Merlins. It is not easy for a 4th ranked alliance to beat a 1st ranked alliance. The upset is now official. In the meantime, we're going to scour through field number 2. Make sure everything is nice and tight. As our field volunteers make the necessary repairs to our barrier, let us see the stakes for semifinal 2, round number 2. The first round, our 2nd ranked alliance in red came away with the victory. One more and they punched their ticket to the finals. Blue Alliance, looking for an upset of their own, wants to bring this to a tiebreaker. So, our teams competing in round number 2. The Red Alliance has the Armored Artemises and their partner, the Full Metal Peregrines. But over on blue, their sister team from Xavier, it is the Full Metal Kestrels with the Techno T-Rexes. The field is set, ready for randomization. Position 1 from the snake eye. Let's hope everything on the barrier is nice and tightly down to the floor. Our timer is set. Will we have a finalist or are we going to a tiebreaker? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1, go! Kestrels versus Peregrines. Rexes versus Artemises. We've already got one score. We've got a double preload bonus for blue and a single one for red. Armored Artemises putting their preload all the way up to the tippy top of the Red Alliance hub as all robots make their...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
82 to 56, advantage blue. Semifinal 2, round number 2. There go the Kestrels, starting the score in the shared hub. Here comes their brothers and sisters. The Full Metal Peregrines also trying to score on the red side. Here we go again with a shared hub duel. Techno T-Rexes and Artemises, each going for their respective Alliance shipping hub. Red Alliance is closing that gap, now 96 to 72. Techno T-Rexes get another high-level score, but that wire's looking a little loose off the front of their robots. There go the Peregrines. That turntable crane getting the third piece of cargo for the blue side of the shared hub. Armored Artemises, another lift, another score, another 6 points for red. Not to be outdone, Techno T-Rexes are almost matching them point for point. They've only got 3 pieces of cargo to the Red Alliance's 5, now 6? Yes, 6. With 45 seconds left in this semifinal match, blue still has the lead, 120 to 98, but red is keeping pace, erasing blue's advantage from autonomous. There goes Armored Artemises getting in to try and cap, as well as get the ducks. Full Metal Kestrels also trying to make a cap. They can't pick up that shipping element in the right way with 15 seconds left. Looks like we're only going to get a single cap from the Red Alliance. Will we get one for blue? The Kestrels have it in their grasp with 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. we have an update in regards to semifinal 1. The first-ranked Alliance captain, Hax Robotics, challenged the ruling of the Blue Alliance victory, making the claim that it was due to the fault of a field element that unfairly influenced the outcome of the match. The referee, our head referee, met with both Alliance captains, and they both agreed that such a situation did occur in semifinal 1, round number 2. So, what does that mean? As per the rule of G9, semifinal 1, round number 2 will be replayed. Both Alliance captains have agreed to this ruling. So again, due to the rule G9, semifinal 1, round number 2 will be replayed. Deliberations are complete for semifinal 1, round number 2. Results coming up on the screen. There in the middle. The winner of semifinal 2, round number 2 is the Blue Alliance. 207 to 179. We will go to a tiebreaker for semifinal 2. The tension never ceases here on Connecticut First Tech Challenge Competition. A replay and a tiebreaker, all in the semifinals. If that's what it takes to ensure fair and honest match play, that is what we'll do. So again, we are back here on field number 1 for a replay of semifinal 1, round number 2. The stakes are the same. Blue Alliance has the win. Red Alliance needs one to stay alive. Blue Alliance gets this one, they go to the finals. Hax Robotics and Meta Infinity on red. Gearcats and Robolution on blue. No need for introductions. You've heard these teams already throughout this round. It is time to randomize field number 1. We roll a 3, position 3 for the shipping elements. Position 3 for the shipping elements. The timer is set. Let's get this replay underway in 3, 2, 1, go. So here we go again, semifinal one, round number 2. An honest field fault has resulted in this replay as Red Alliance now gets both preload bonuses. Blue Alliance gets 1. Both seem to get the ducks as all robots park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
80-60 now in favor of red. Again, not an insurmountable gap for the Blue Alliance, who miss on their first shot for their Alliance hub. Hacks Robotics having solved their control issues. Referees counting down on Hotchkiss, trying to score in that shared hub. They got stuck on a piece of cargo. Now they're in the warehouse, spinning around the shipping hub. They're trying to get rid of that cargo, can't quite find a spot to let it go. That will leave the opportunity open for Hacks to load more cargo onto the shared hub. But here comes Hotchkiss, not giving up the fight. There goes Revolution, loading up the Blue Alliance hub. Meta Infinity loading up the Red Alliance hub. 90-46 in favor of red with 60 seconds remaining in this replay. Away goes Revolution with another score. So does Meta Infinity. They are matching each other point for point. But the bonus for the shipping hub shared between both alliances now lies in favor of red. That's not going to stop Hotchkiss from going for the cap. With 35 seconds left, red is pulling away 102-60. So there's the first cap from Hotchkiss. There goes Revolution moving over to the ducks. Hacks Robotics has picked up their shipping element ready to cap their own hub. They don't quite have it straightened out yet, but now they do. Sorry, not sorry. Will we get a sorry, not sorry? Yes, we will, but red will de-score one of their elements in 3, 2, 1. We're covering up the scoring preview here on the field timer. We don't want you to get a little preview of what the result might be. This is the kind of tension we like. Both alliances were able to get their full flock of ducks onto the field. Hotchkiss able to park in the warehouse. Both teams got a single cap. The question is, does Hacks have a partial park in the warehouse? Okay, scores have been committed. Look to the screen and we will have the results of semifinal 1, round number 2. The winner is the Red Alliance. Take a look at that. Both teams incurred penalties in that match. But even if the match was clean, that win still would have gone to Red. So we will go to a second official tiebreaker. A tiebreaker for both semifinals. We now know how things are going to go here. Semifinal 2, the tiebreaker. Each alliance has one win. This is for a spot in the finals. Competing one more time on the Red Alliance, the Armored Artemises and Team Beta. On the Blue Alliance, the Full Metal Kestrels and Robo Epic. Everyone wants to make it to the final dance, so let's get this field randomized. We've rolled a 2. Shipping elements can remain in place. Elements are set, robots are charged. Let's get this first tiebreaker started in 3, 2, 1, go! One preload for Red, one preload for Blue, a high score also for Red. Robo Epic finally on the move, making room for their partner. There is, oh no, their cargoes just get stuck in their box. That'll be one preload per team, as now all robots park to end autonomous. 2 in the warehouses, 1 in each storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All robots now on the move. No Wi-Fi issues reported at the start of this match as Beta starts loading the shared hub. Here come the Kestrels. matching Beta's score, just sitting on the edge, almost teetering out. Beta already responding with the second one, but now it's kind of teetered near that shared edge. Just in favor of red, 88-66 in favor of the Red Alliance. Not to be outdone, Robo Epic going back and forth from the Blue Alliance hub, getting those high-level scores just like the Armored Artemises on red. The duel for the shared hub is going in favor of red. Kestrel's not quite meeting the pace of Beta. There are 3 pieces on the blue side to the Red Alliance's 6. And now they knock one over onto the red side. Robo Epic and Armored Artemis still loading up the shared hubs. With less than a minute left, blue is closing in 128-114. That's the difference of maybe a few ducks. Blue is getting ever closer. Armored Artemises have now picked up the first cap, getting in position for their endgame strategy. This helped them get very far throughout qualifiers. Down goes the first cap. They miss it. That's a little wobbly for a measuring tape. There's the first cap with 20 seconds left. Well, they have enough to make it 2. There goes Robo Epic, moving for another score with 10 seconds left. Will we get the double cap from red in these last few seconds? 4, 3, 2, 1. That's quite a war for the shared hub, but I think that's tilted clearly in one direction. All robots able to park completely within their warehouses. So each alliance will get full parking bonuses. At least at the start, it looks like the Red Alliance got their full contingent. Blue Alliance, unfortunately, leaving one up on the carousel, one outside the field. We'll see how this influences the official score. Results of that first tiebreaker are now up on the screen. We're about to find out our first finalist. It is the Red Alliance. A clean match, 264 to 194. Very well done indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, this means our second-ranked alliance will move on to the finals. Make some additional noise for our third-ranked alliance, the Full Metal Kestrels, Robo Epic, and the Techno T-Rexes for bringing it all the way to a tiebreaker. Well done to our third-ranked alliance. Again, Teams, if you are eliminated from the playoff tournament at any time, return your driver badges to pit admin. We have our first finalist in our second ranked alliance. They will represent the blue. So after a bit of drama, Blue Alliance came away with the first victory. And after determining of a field fault and a replay, it was the Red Alliance that came away with the second round win. Again, this is for all or nothing, a chance to compete in the finals. Our first ranked alliance in red, our competitors are Hacks Robotics and the Full Metal Merlins. Over on the Blue Alliance, their alliance captain, the Hotchkiss Gear Cats and Hopkins Gray. Thanks to our head ref getting the energy flowing, we're ready to randomize here. On field number 1, we have rolled the boxcar. Position number 3 for our shipping elements. Double-story game pieces on red. 2 cups and cones for blue. It is time to determine our second finalist in 3, 2, 1, go. Up goes Hax's arm, ready to score their cargo. Up goes Hopkins Gray, but they drop their cargo. Red Alliance will instead get the double preload bonus. And away goes Hotchkiss, getting at least 1 preload for blue. Getting a partial score as the Blue Alliance also gets the duck. Hotchkiss will park in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
80-58, advantage red as the scoring begins again. Here comes Hotchkiss, first to strike in the shared hub with a light cargo box. Now they've got a cargo ball into their robot. Hex Robotics unfortunately dropping their cargo box onto the blue side, as you got to be careful as this Shared hub spins around and around and around as the robots knock into it. It doesn't line up exactly like you thought, but Hotchkiss now getting a heavy box. 4 pieces to 1 in favor in that shared hub. In the meantime, Hopkins Gray and Full Metal Merlins are topping their respective alliance hubs full of cargo. This duel is going all the way back and forth with Hotchkiss and Hacks for the shared hub with a minute left. Red still in the lead, 118 to 74. Full Metal Merlins are quicker on scoring at the top level of the Red Alliance hub than Gray is for the Blue Alliance. But that's not to be outdone. Blue can still close the gap with 44 seconds left. Here comes Hacks Robotics. Still trying to overload that shared hub. Hopkins Gray stuck on a block. There's one cap from Hotchkiss. Will we get one cap from Hacks? As Hopkins Gray moves toward the turntable to get the ducks for the Blue Alliance. Will we get a double cap for the Blue Alliance? That could help close the gap. With 10 seconds left, will we get a double cap from Blue? Yes, we will. Will that be the difference maker for the Blue Alliance? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is clear, it is final. Blue Alliance will get the bonus from the shared hub. We'll see how that influences the score in a moment. We have a double cap on the Blue Alliance hub, a single cap on the Red Alliance. Red Alliance has their full flock of ducks on the field. Blue Alliance just missing one. Red was better at scoring cargo in their alliance hub, but Blue clearly has more pieces on their side of the shared hub. Whatever one alliance has an advantage, the other alliance takes it away somewhere else. This appears to be a very close match. Our head referee, Joe Ronan, wants to ensure every point is counted fairly. Now the scores have been submitted. We are ready to post who is going to the finals. It is the Red Alliance. But take a look at that. It was indeed a close match. Had Blue not incurred that minor penalty, it would have only been a 3-point difference. As the results stand now, the first-ranked alliance will move on to the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 semifinal matches on round number 1, I want to hear more applause for the Hotchkiss Gearcats, Robolution, and Hopkins Gray. Rare is it that we go beyond 3 rounds in a single semifinal. Well played by everyone. Refs are once again back at deliberation. So to give them time, we have started a field timeout. A 5-minute field timeout has now begun. We have a missing duck from field 1. So one of our semifinalists, you took a duck from field 1. Please return it immediately. Our field timeout is concluded. Our finals will take place here on field number 1. Again, our finals will take place here on field number 1. Teams, make your way onto field number 1. You should already be out here. It is time to start our finals. our field volunteers already completing their takedown of field number 2. We only have one round of competition left, and that is our Connecticut State Championship Finals. It has been an intense playoffs. 7 matches of semifinals have finally brought us here. So, we will do one final team introduction of everyone involved in the finals. We have got our number 1 ranked alliance in red, number 2 ranked alliance in blue, each hoping to be crowned this year's Connecticut State Champion. Representing our Red Alliance, the team captain, Team 40, Hacks Robotics. Their first partner, 18843, Full Metal Merlins. And waiting for their chance to compete, 18221, Meta Infinity. Across the field in blue is their team captain, 16008 Armored Artemises. Their first choice of partner, 19462 Team Beta. And waiting for their shot in the next round, 17703 Full Metal Peregrines. Two on two in this first round. We are ready to start randomizing the field. Position 3 for our shipping elements. Nothing more needs to be said. The first finals match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Away go the robots. We get one preload from blue. We get no preload bonuses from red. This could be an advantage for blue as all 4 robots now park. Both alliances will get their autonomous duck. This could be a close autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both alliances have fast scoring drivers and robots. Merlin's first to strike on the Alliance hub, quickly followed by Artemises. Beta already has 2, almost 3 pieces of cargo on the shared hub, tipping it in their favor. I see a heavy, a medium, and a light block for the Blue Alliance. Beta already getting its 4th piece, trying to get into position. They will get it as Armored Artemises matching the Merlins in scoring up top of the Alliance hub, but the Blue Alliance is pulling away. 5 pieces to 3 for the Red Alliance. 110 to 64 with 70 seconds left in this first finals match. We are getting a close fight for the shared hub, but still tipped in favor of blue. Plenty of time left in the match. Team Beta back and forth over that barrier, gets another piece of cargo along with Hacks. With under a minute left, blue still leads 136 to 84. Another piece of cargo from the Armored Artemises and Full Metal Merlins. Almost matching point for point up at the high level as the Artemises now pick up their first cap, but drop it on the floor. But they will move in position to the carousel. As well as the Merlins. Beta and Hacks will continue their duel. No, Hacks is moving on to cap, along with the Armored Artemises. Both moving steadily and slowly for that single cap. Artemises miss with 10 seconds. Hacks gets the first one. Artemises also get the first one, but we get a double cap from red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A successful double cap from red. Both alliances have their full flock of ducks, but the Blue Alliance has both their robots parked in the warehouse. A clear tipping advantage from the shared hub for the Blue Alliance. Let's see how this affects the scores. Our head ref has taken the scoring tablets, making sure he meets with our scorekeeper to ensure everything lines up. Results will be posted shortly. Results are posted. Teams, turn your attention to the screen. The winner of the first round is the Blue Alliance. A clear victory, 253 to 206. That minor penalty meaning nothing in this match. Blue will take the advantage going into round 2. We will now take a mandatory field timeout to get the field reset and allow the teams time to catch their bearings and get fresh batteries. 90 seconds until the conclusion of the field timeout. After that concludes, I want to see 4 robots on this field ready to go. So teams, if you feel your robot is ready, you can bring it out to the field. I want 4 robots ready to go on this field by the time the buzzer sounds. Thirty-second warning. This is your 30-second warning, teams. 30 seconds until the timeout expires. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have 1, possibly 2 more matches left to play in our Connecticut State Championship finals. But once that is done, please stick around. We've got some amazing hardware to give out for our award ceremony. So upon conclusion of the finals, we are going to get things set for our Connecticut State Championship award ceremony. Please stay tuned. Are we ready to possibly crown a champion? It is the 2nd round of the Connecticut State Championship Finals. The last round, Blue Alliance came out the clear victor. One more win, we have a champion. Red Alliance needs the victory to force a rubber match in the tiebreaker round. So audience, I want to hear what you think. Is Blue gonna win? What about Red? Are we gonna have a champion? Are we gonna have a champion? Or are we going to a third round? You know the teams. No more introductions necessary. Let's randomize the field. Position 5, position 2. Everything is now set for what could be the last match of this tournament. The timer is set. Robots are charged. It is time to begin finals round 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We saw it here, folks. Autonomous ended up in a tie. It is all going to come down to the teleoperated period. I see Meta Infinity trying to run defense against the Blue Alliance robots in their corner of the warehouse, while Hax runs uninterrupted towards the Alliance hub. It looks like the Red Alliance has changed their tactics. But that's not going to stop the Peregrines from tipping the shared hub. Meta Infinity trying a defensive strategy. Armored Artemises now have to make their way around the Peregrines to get their next piece of cargo. We'll see if this strategy works for Red. Blue still has the lead, 124 to 104. It's a very much a closer match than last time. Meta Infinity lobbing and dropping that cargo ball on the floor. Armored Artemises pick up another piece of cargo. Now we seem to have a rhythm going on here with 3 robots on one side of the warehouse. 45 seconds left. Armored Artemises going for their first cap. Full Metal Peregrines get one more piece of cargo onto the shared hub. Hax missing with the first cap. They're going to try again. Armored Artemises have got the first cone up over the hub. On it goes. They retract their tape with less than 20 seconds left. Will they have enough time to make the second? That tape is slowly extending. They're going to go for the parking points instead. 10 seconds left. Well, this could be the end. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hard fought between both alliances. I saw a maximum scored autonomous from both sides. I think that is the first time that this has ever happened in the state of Connecticut with the first tech challenge of Freight Frenzy. A much closer match than it was in the first round. Neither alliance hub is balanced. The shared hub clearly in favor of blue. Each alliance has one complete park and one partial park in the warehouse. But the Blue Alliance has a cap on their shipping hub. Red Alliance does not. Will that be a difference maker in this finals match? Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to turn your attention to the screen. The winner is the Blue Alliance! Stick a fork in this tournament. It is done. We have a champion. But again, congratulate Hax Robotics, Meta, Infinity, and Full Metal Merlins for a hard-fought competition. The time has now come for our awards ceremony. Everyone, please stick around. We've got several trophies to give away to some well-deserving teams.